Shout out to everybody, man. It's the motherfucking GOAT, nigga.
It's the GOAT.
And your man's Kuttack.
Cut, you killing them. Cut, you killing them.
Shout out to y'all. Yeah, man. I know everybody and their mama is on P. Diddy going to jail. And
shame.
All of that stuff with P. Diddy. Go on here with the P. Diddy, man. Everybody go on here with the P. Diddy. Y'all can have that.
That's right.
You know me, I try to keep us up to date with what's real. And you know what I'm saying? There was some real shit that happened, you know what I'm saying? I've been reporting on this geopolitical news for a little over a year now. And whenever I get a chance, I want to always bring updates. So that's why the name of this motherfucker is called Maui. Wowie.
That's right.
Maui. Wowie. Got some updates on the Maui. Wowie. Man, shout out to P. Diddy, though, man. Shout out to P. Diddy, you know what I'm saying, and his legal problems. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody and their mama on the P. Diddy, but I ain't on the P. Diddy. I am not on the P. Diddy. I'm on the current events. I want to make sure I bring up this update on Maui. Wowie. Remember, that was a long time we spent on that Maui Lahuna fire. So I want to make sure I bring that update. So in the meantime, in between time, happy Tuesday to everybody. God damn it. Hope y'all feeling well. Yeah, let's go.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ay, fuck that funny, get the money.
Got liquor. Indian Peach, hey, grand motherfucking rising.
Get the money, fuck that dummy.
Let's go.
Get the money, fuck that funny, get the money, fuck that funny, get the money.
Let's go.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to my people. Yeah.
Niggas don't want you no money, you ugly, you want it, but really. Yeah.
Ready?
Whenever you get you some money, instead of investing, you start acting it.
Sell it.
Rather you saving your money and stacking your money for when it get chilly. Yeah, you spend it impressing these niggas and bitches, they really don't like you, really.
Really?
I can't be waiting no stimulus check.
Yeah.
I get a stimulus check.
Yeah.
My bitch be giving me stimulus sex. Coming all off in the feminist neck. Can't pull a truck
Let's
if you
go.
try to a double.
Let's go.
Can't get a bucket,
Let's
you
go.
buy you a truck.
Let's go.
Recuperate money,
Let's
then
go.
triple the stack and
Let's
fuck
go.
every nigga.
Play great.
Get you a bag, go get you some land and go get a tag. Like we're picking it up in the Chevy, I told her, you should just go get a Jag. Jenny gon' always take care of the fam. Even though family, they gon' give a damn. Never to call to see if you good, but always gon' call when they call in the jail. Wham, bam, no think you ma'am. Pushing with product and posting it, paying. Probably promoting the prostitute panties. I'm pimping and pandering, pots and pans, plots and plans. Piece shit, yeah, me on that piece
Oh,
shit.
I,
Waking up,
original
intellect. Words, now
Words.
birds, herbs, serve, perks, word.
Let's go.
Slurp.
Let them know.
Keep one in the head, can't slip though. Gotta have a little fun, go take a trip though. Cause you gotta disappear sometimes. I ain't talking about blue shoes when I say crypto. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ay, fuck that funny, get the money. Fuck that funny, get the money. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ay, fuck that dummy, get the money. 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 Fuck that funny, get the money. Fuck that funny, get the money. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ay, fuck that funny, get the money. Fuck that dummy, get the money. Already been broke, already been black. I'm trying to get rich. I never been that.
Yeah, let's go. Bro. Yeah. With that. Let's go, man. Where my shit at? Where my shit at? Let's go.
Ever since you met me, you've been smoking on the best weed. Yeah. Ever since you met me, you've been smoking on the best weed. Living your best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you've been through it, lick your wounds if you let me. Lick it if you let me. Lick it if you let me. Lick it if you let me.
It's the GOAT.
Lick it if you let me. Maybe I would never drag you through the mud again. It's gonna take us to fall in love again, I understand.
Hey.
But I can't stress enough, I'm nothing like your other man. I just can't bring you peace and love and rubber bands. I'm just doing a running man to the money dance. I'm just doing a running man to the money dance. I'm just trying to make the meal tickets touch my hand. I'm just trying to see the meal tickets touch my hand. She wanna take her mask off, so we ordered in. We pouring champagne to never been poured again. Ever since she met me, she been smoking on the best weed, living her best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you been through it. Lick your wounds if you let me. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Ever since you met me, you been smoking on the best weed, living your best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you been through it. Lick your wounds if you let me. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me.
Hey, shout out to the lady.
Drowning in my own tears, smoking all the pain away. I hope it all just disappears. Man, I hope we meet again, even if it's just as friends. Is this the end? It just depends. I can't erase the shit I did. Hey, I deserve the coldest shoulders. One for all the lies I told you, secrets that I didn't tell. Now I can tell it's really over. I ain't seen a message in a minute. Heard you let some bitch niggas hit it. I ain't even mad at little mama. I was hitting all the little bitches. Goes around, comes around. I wish I could hold you down. Remember when I took you home, picked you up and put it down. I ain't felt your love in a minute. No, I did it right when I did it. I'll be in your town in a minute. You ain't gotta pay me for a ticket. You ain't even gotta pay attention. You ain't never really see the vision. Now you gotta watch a nigga winning. But I want you to live how I'm living. Ever since you met me, you been smoking on the best weed, living your best life, riding on jet skis. Ever since you met me, you been smoking on the best weed, living your best life, riding on jet skis.
That's
and I
right.
know you been through it. Lick your wounds if you let me.
That's right.
Lick it if you
Let's
let
go.
me. Lick it if you let me.
Hey, let's go.
Lick it if you let me. Yeah.
Let's go.
Lick it if you let me. Lick it if you let me. Yeah.
Go. Shout out to the guys that got us here. Yeah, y'all know what it is. What y'all see me do? Huh? What y'all see me do? Huh? What? Or what y'all see me do? Huh? Or what y'all see me do? Or what you see me do? Huh?
Cut, you killing them.
What you see me do? I be moving so fast, you ain't see me move.
You ain't see me
I
move.
get money, I stay dripping. What you see me do?
What you see
I
me
hit
do?
the club, fuck with bitches. What you see me do?
What you see me do?
Look
Huh?
at me, then look at you.
Then look
You know
at
she
you.
leaving with me, don't care who leave with
Who
you.
leaves
I get money out these trenches. What you see me do?
What you see me do?
Diamond necklace, water dripping. What you seen it do?
What you see me do?
Ha, they tryna see me move. I'm in these streets running it up. I got my tennis shoe. A different pair every time I move, bitch. I got plenty shoe. I keep a gun in all my cars, bitch. I got plenty too. Don't keep no gun inside my car that I'm not finna use. Just told old boy better get his broad, cause your hoe finna choose. You play with me, boy, you gon' get scars, cause I'm not finna lose. Got a big AR and a bitch shoot far like I'm shooting for the moon.
Let's go.
Hey, not a Pokemon, I don't pick a choose.
I don't pick a
I
choose.
just let these cute yellow things pick a choose.
Pick a
Take her
choose.
to Saks Fifth, tell her pick a shoe.
Tell her pick a
Pretty
choose.
penny for them jimmies, tell her pick a choose.
Tell her pick a choose.
Cause it ain't hard for me to pull a hoe.
I pull a hoe.
With dirty clothes on and a booger nose.
And a
But I'm the
booger
clout
nose.
doctor out the washer, bitch, that clean. Salamander, Alexander, Matt Queen.
Let's go.
$1,000 shirt, bitch, with the chrome hearts.
Hearts.
Smoking on search, smelling like some strong farts.
Farts.
Liquid THC, Genie put them on carts. We
Carts.
be killing every beat, don't put them on charts.
Yeah. Put us on charts with the flow. Bad yellow bitch, I'm a dig on the splits, but I really ain't even tryna start with the hoe. Big 4-5, I'ma hit when it's spit. I hit your alley ass parked on the floor. Big blunt lit, take a hit when it's lit. One hit, lift your ass out the park with the dro. Diamonds on my neck and my wrist stay lit in the sun if you turn off the lights to the glow. I came right in the dough, cut need nigga like a knife in the throat. Fuck a bitch dying, ain't wife in the hoe, but I might keep around cause I like the la hoe. It's cold outside, I'ma take my chain off, throw it on the ground, let it blend right with the snow.
Made a Facebook post about the best head in the city, and they said that your wife is the GOAT. Now it's 25 bitches in the comments saying that I'm lying. Got them whole about to fight in the post. Nigga really coming straight out the mind, ain't no need for me right in the flow. I'm the light in the hoe. Crackheads think about me every time that they light in the dough. She ain't got a little money, I ain't liking the hoe. Got 2 new bitches, yeah, dyke in the hoe. I'ma hit it from the back with a rope around the neck. Every time the bitch run, I'ma tighten the rope. Throw a budget at birthday party overseas off in Italy. Fuck it, I'm inviting the Pope. In that bitch Kamala Harris. Yeah, I'ma stick my dick right in the throat.
What you see me do? I be moving so fast, you ain't see me move. I get money, I stay dripping. What you see me do? I hit the club, fuck with bitches. What you see me do? Look at me, then look at you. You know she leaving with me, don't care who leave with you. I get money out these trenches. What you see me do? Diamond necklace, water dripping. What you seen it do?
Hey man, shout out to OG and Jazzy Club. Hey man, niggas don't be understanding. Shout out to Mound City Mellow, man. Goddamn. Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Mellow is a cool dude, blue suede shoes. When I sing you had to slide up on you, look at me, boo. Know you do your thing too. Reason why I chose you. Slow motion as I move through like a 40.
Brown liquor, no ice.
You can picture that. I'm super so clean, shoes, match socks.
Hey.
Socks and destructed the whole watch. I'm in my G-Lean, so you suckers better watch. Ain't got no time for no giant turkey. I'm so silky smooth, but knowing you can never hurt me. You understand?
I was about to go in on my channel. They went ahead and shut me down. They reported me for hate speech.
Cut, you killing them.
I'm a player.
Play these games. I don't give a shit.
You know I'm cool, I'm smooth, I'm choosing you to back to the rest of the groove. You know I'm a player.
It's the GOAT.
Play these games. You know I'm a player.
Is that OTK? Indigenous realist? Shout out to the guy.
Go get it time. Spin a lemon line. Living, but it's really, but it's dinner time. Had a friend of mine trying to get in line. Dedicated to the paper.
They didn't want me smoking on that Aboriginal small hat pack.
Stress decline. Happy weight, now she straight. Watch my plan provide. Mr. Act up twice, you know how I ride. Color coupe, no roof. Watch the troops collide. She bring the yaper back to daddy. Ain't no shit to hide. Beachfront, big blunt stirring at the tide. I guess the cheddar made it better. Play a rest of mine. I was straight from the gate, cause I play a grind.
I'm a player.
Hebrew Duke of the Great Lakes. In the house. He's a player. Goddess. Hey, thank you for the salutations this weekend. And I checked out your Twitch too, man. Everybody go check out Copper Goddess's Twitch. That shit's live. Let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, y'all know me, man. Shout out to Mound City Mellow, man. Y'all know I'm gonna play the grooves, dog. Let me see, man. Let me see what I'm gonna play, man. What y'all wanna hear? What y'all wanna hear? You know what? I think I know. Man, these niggas be up in my motherfucking face. You know what I'm saying? With that old fake ass shit, I be giving fake ass smiles on their ass. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Young Suave on the track.
Hey, shout out to my nephew T-Rail. Top City, stand up. Hey. Hey.
Who'da known you had that evil in your heart? There's some things you did that really left me scarred. How can we lay together and be so far apart? You say you love me but can't see my broken heart. I give you that you told the truth about infidelity. It don't make that shit no better cause you telling me. It's so hard to believe them feelings that you selling me. You always thinking about yourself and it's the hell with me. I be giving fake smiles cause I don't wanna lose you. I gotta hide my pain, crying to myself when you leave. Inside I'm breaking down cause this hurt is on my mind. You ain't take the proper time to make it right.
Yup, in the top, you sure did, Mike Jones.
You used to be the one that I run to. You stabbed me in my back and I still love you.
And I still love you.
I never ever told you I don't love you.
I
never cried and told you I don't love you. I fucked up in a lot of it, it's because you.
I may have fucked up,
but I never told your ass that I don't love you. How many times you cheated and I just let it go?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm a dumbass when I'm in love and I can admit that. You cheat on me and act like shit cool. I guess I'm supposed to let it go and act brand new.
Hey, call me B.
Hey. You my best friend and I'm tryna stay true. So I shut up cause I'm tryna stay cool. What am I to do? I be giving fake smiles cause I don't wanna lose you. I gotta hide my pain. Inside I'm breaking down cause this hurt is on my mind. You ain't take the proper time to make it right. You just care about yourself and wanna fight. You used to be the one that I run to. You stabbed me in my back and I still love you. I never ever told you I don't love you.
That I don't love you.
I never cried and told you I don't love you. I fucked up in a lot of it, it's because but I never told your ass that I don't love you. I never ever told you I don't love you. I never cried and told you I don't love you. I fucked up in a lot of it, it's because you. But I never told your ass that I don't love you.
Live and learn is in the house. Yeah. Hey. Oh, dude. You know what I'm saying? We need it. It ain't gonna be right unless we have a little bit of cynicism from the old dude up in this motherfucker.
That's
nigga.
right.
You already know, nigga, without the old dude,
Oh my God!
we don't have nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the God, old dude. Hey, that nigga said, hey, man, play that. I don't get along with niggas. Let's go. Let's go. I get it for you.
Panthers.
This is when the cut is in this element.
Cut, you killing them.
I get along with bitches, I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches, only move with the fam. We congregate for business, only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business, only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it,
let's go.
Confiscate the witness, made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city,
let's go.
Keeping it the trillest, broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, and friends who turned snitches. I have yet to meet a woman who didn't love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Taught to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, always be replenished.
Hey,
Really got it out the
let's
mud.
go,
Everything I do
let's
authentic.
go.
I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam.
Hey.
Business. Only thing we got in.
Shout out to Indian Pete. Hey, Ebu Duke of the Great Lakes. I see my guy just done fell up in this bitch. Yeah, man, everybody on that P. Diddy.
Keeping it the trillest, broke the hater world record.
Everybody on the P. Diddy, but Kutty, you know, I swing a different way. Everybody go one way, man. I tend to go another different way, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I tend to go a different way for real myself. I don't know, man. That's just me, man. Once everybody doing something, man, they feel like I feel like, man, fuck it, nigga. I ain't about to do it, nigga. I ain't about to do it. But anyway. Let's go. I gotta learn a little bit more about it before I go in. Hey yo, shout out to y'all, man. No Diddy. No Diddy.
You read what you sow, you getting what you put in paint. Let it know. Any problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door. Playing victim when you kill, I take the highs with all the lows. Trust these new, you a new fool. Trust these new, you a new fool. Trust these new, you a new fool. If you trust these new, you a new fool. I don't trust these, what did you expect? All that buddy on the internet. Them niggas claim that they got love for me. Yeah. I don't trust these, what did you expect?
All that buddy on the internet. What?
I don't trust these, what did you expect?
All that buddy
on the internet.
What?
I don't trust these,
what did you expect? All that buddy on the internet.
Them niggas claim that they got
love for me. No.
But I ain't put my trust in
the nigga, yeah. Let's go.
Made it off the central side. I could have been the
That's the Midwest,
I
nigga.
couldn't justify it. Feeling sick inside. But when
let's
it
go.
Was life or death, what did you expect?
What did you expect,
nigga? I ain't too many of my
niggas left.
Claim that they had love for me. Yeah. But I ain't put my trust in it. Yeah. Now I ain't got no love in me. This drum with me. Want me, gotta come get me. They coming with me. Say they want to smoke with me. But slugs in it. Now I'm riding with the snub with me.
Let's go.
I trust in it. I know ain't no love for me. Yeah.
Let's go.
Cause I ain't feel no love from a nigga. Yeah. I know ain't no love from me. You read what?
Hold up, nigga. Hey, I'm over here doing these goddamn requests, nigga. You already know. I do work for food. $Kuttack. That's $. Kuttack. And also, if you're not subscribed to DJ Kuttack 1, please get over there and hit the subscribe button. We'll be back on after the hate speech community guideline motherfucking violation is over with.
Shame.
Yeah, hate speech.
Shame.
On my own people. That's crazy when I'm on some correction. But I'm still gonna correct motherfuckers out of love, not hate.
Shame.
These guys is crazy.
Oh my God!
But anyway, $Kuttack if you like what you're hearing and you appreciate what we're doing. That's me in the motherfucking
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled programming.
So you getting what you put in paint. Let it know. Any problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door. Playing victim when you kill. I take the highs with all the lows. Trust these new, you lose. If you trust these new.
Oh shit, man. What the fuck is really going on, man? You niggas is crazy, nigga. Hey, man. That nigga is crazy, man. I love that nigga. That nigga crazy right here, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, he say, hey, Kutt, check my new name out. Brown Liquor No Ice, the Aboriginal Small Head Chief. And got Biden on his thumbnail wearing the Trump hat, man. Hey, man, come on, man. We live to make each other live. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. When we laugh, we living. That's for real. So we live to help each other live and laugh, man. That shit is beautiful, man. I can appreciate it. that shit is hella hot. That's hot, brother. That's hot. Let's go. That shit's hot, nigga.
Trust these new. If you trust these new. Hey, my mama, she used to say, you can't trust these as far as you can throw they. She say, Joseph, she say, don't trust these. Cause most these don't be living like they say they
Brown do. Looking, no ice.
Every time I see it,
hey, that nigga's
ain't nothing sweet about this game.
He ain't a new fool, but he a fool.
Now my whole life a vacation, getting catered to. When I tip the waiter, he's taking off for a day or two. Say you gotta let it digest, it was motivational. But now I'm in a new school, Skrilly by the buku. If you ain't got that blicky in your lap, to use a new food. Lil' mama, put that on me with some voodoo. I know I'm a fool, I flew it out in the Lulu, yeah. Street legend, bury me with this Mac 11. They not gon' see me in the club if I don't have a section. She been ready, hopped in, don't ask questions. It feels good, touching money, she manifested. Hard times, I turn them to hard time. I can't be trusting these stop peeping all the time. I'm a soul survivor, you reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in, baby. Let these know. And the problem that you dealing with, please check them at the door. Play a victim when you guilty, I take the highs with all the lows. Trust these new.
Let's go.
Trust these new. If you trust these you kill them. If you think T-Rail gon' trust you, if you think Big Pain gon' trust you, you know fool.
Hey. I'ma tell you, man, I made that song, man. You'd be surprised what I did on that motherfucker, man. For real, niggas. Let me see, nigga. Let me see. These niggas is crazy out here. What I'ma do? What y'all wanna hear, nigga? I know what I wanna hear, nigga. I'm tired of these niggas' fibs.
You lie so much that when you tell the truth, no one believes the shit you speaking. Exaggerated tales start leaking out your inner mind. The same line you've been using on these different women. Dirty snakes spitting out cold-hearted venom. Hoes frontin' like they virgin cause they pussy tight. Think I don't know, Vinegar Bass got that ass right. How about these lying-ass politicians? Now the white water scanner got a couple of cleansing.
I'm hugging my main squeeze, exchange keys, left a G and change. See, I be that same nigga, fuck the fame from around your way. Exchange game and get richer, we out the dough for the dough. Now watch the 411 in the streets on these niggas. Still plotting, player aching and eavesdropping. G's stop and listen, I'm pimped out on the mission. It's suave when we click.
You shooting 100 times in the chest with your head. How many necks you say you cracked, or is all that just to act? Hoe ass, trying to show your ass flexing materially like a nigga can't see through that shit you claim to be. Friend or foe, let these niggas know that A-ball don't trust you. Hot 4/5 at high speeds, enough for all you busters. Feeding fabrications across the nation to the young ones and wonder why they shoot up small towns like young guns.
Stop used to, stop woulda, stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying, start telling the truth. Stop flaw, stop trading, stop exaggerating, stop
you need to start telling the truth. Hey,
stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying,
start telling the truth.
Stop flaw, stop trading, stop exaggerating, stop lying, start telling the truth.
Let's go. Hey,
it's the go. Cut, you killing me.
Be gripping on my nuts so tight, right?
So tight.
Then a pro bitch, and that ain't right.
That ain't right.
A minute ago, you just shook my hand. Now you're on the phone telling some hoe that we've been friends. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your fake tales, cake sales, or about the hoes you say you serve well. And these bitches far worse than what they seem, selling more pussy than the record label sells dreams.
Hey,
on how to take a good nigga.
I'm sorry, old dude.
Because I don't talk a lot, I must be green. No, baby, open your eyes, try to realize I'm hip to all that slick shit. It won't be no surprise when you come to me, telling me your dividends is low. Crying, ho, stop that line, cause I ain't buying none of the shit you pop. Stop before you get your ass dropped. Speaking for a minute, now I'm dropping your ass like it's hot.
Records for line, Pinocchio ain't got shit on all the jazz that you spit. You make up stuff real quick. You make your folks feel sick. You can't be trusted at all. If you got inches for a lie, you would be 10 feet tall. You need to sew up your mouth. Think about what you speak. Expressing lies about the same shit you said last week. Alright, let's see. You told me some shit. I'm still waiting on the conclusion to the message you was stating. Now you hating. I can see through your skin. Look deep into your heart and let me know that you was phony from the goddamn start. Constantly counting my pockets, trying to scheme up a plan to find a way to get my hard-earned loot in your hand. And that's right. I know you niggas debating on whether or not to work your hoes just to get information. But the worst thing of all, when you lie to yourself and then expect somebody else to try to give you some help.
Stop you to.
Stop
shoulda. Stop lying.
You need to start telling the truth. Let's go.
Stop lying.
You need to start telling the truth. Niggas,
Stop
you need to start telling the truth.
Stop flogging. Stop exaggerating. Stop.
You need to start telling the truth, motherfucker. Let's go.
You need to start telling the truth. I be that killer player laid off in the cut under lokes. Fuck, just seen this young nigga get smoked for some 100 spokes. No love, oh well, I guess he should've peeped it. Nigga start tweaking, I'll get you high by this weekend. Seeking to kill and destroy your decoy. Affiliated my name with this game cause they put strain on a street boy. I just wanna live righteous and buy just about whatever. But I'm faced with liars and never ending haters, perpetrators and niggas with stress. Will I rest or will I continue to live up in this mess? I heard the world was a ghetto, so I'm clutching my baby girl with my pistol underneath my pillow. Here we go again, I'm all in. Now where y'all been? It's Mr. MJG, A-Ball, and we ballin'.
Hey, niggas need to start telling the truth, nigga. I'm on that motherfucking easy touch gas pedal, nigga. I'm trying to get on that easy touch gas pedal. You understand what I'm talking about when I say that easy touch gas pedal? Niggas don't be understanding that easy touch, nigga. That barely touch gas pedal, nigga. I'm trying to get on that barely touch gas pedal. Hey. Shout out to Danger.
Turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you tryna find love, pick another route. A nigga step from the clouds when I'm coming down. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna turn around. I was calm with the shit, it's whatever now. Throwing money in the air, bring the weather down. Lit shit for the click on the set now. Dig this when it switch, they upset now. Don't trip, ain't no reason to regret now. Broke bitch ain't shit but a letdown. Don't talk about things you don't know about. All that money coming in, it ain't going out. Titty sitting in the bra, can't hold it down. When a nigga take the stage, they be showing out. Yup, you a hater and it's useless. Me, don't give a fuck about your 2 cents. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk. I'm 10 toes on the ground, you can never walk. Nigga chill for you hit with a loose one. At this range, I'ma tell you it be gruesome. Like I told you, fully loaded nigga each one. The gun bullets in the clip have a threesome. Don't talk about things you don't know about. Burn a kiss, get it lit through this whole house. Twin flames do a dance, let it turn out. You gotta watch it, can't stop it till it burn out. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you tryna find love, pick another route. We smoke, let me know that you bitch made. I ain't really tryna talk, time to get paid. Everybody on go, time to switch pace. And for thinking you was better, what a mistake. If a nigga really want, you could get sprayed. Right there where you at, nigga get slain. Broad day while you chillin', nigga get flamed. This lights out if it hit a nigga this range. Don't talk about things you don't know about. All the hoes in the city who done brought them out. And this drug really dope by the quarter pound. Now tell me what's a goat to a slaughterhouse. Yup, there's one thing that I did learn. Fireproof to the face cause a kiss burn. Chill, I know a nigga can't touch that. A nigga life get compared to a struck match. Useless, can't do the same shit twice. Take one to the head, nigga, good night. 2 shots now, everybody take flight. Clear the scene, motherfucker, if you like life. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, get it lit through this whole house. Twin flames do a dance, let it turn out. You gotta watch it, can't stop it till it burn out. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss, make a bitch wanna run around. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, got your money always running out. A burning kiss, got the whole skin slugged out. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss, make a bitch wanna run around. If you tryna find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, got your money always running out. A burning kiss, got the hoes getting slutted out. If you tryna find love, pick another route.
Hey man, hold up, I ain't trying to be in.
What is this? Violation. What is we doing, man? And then you.
Let's get it vibe.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Yeah, man, I came on live, man. Shout out to y'all though. But I came on live, like I said, man. Everybody's on that P Diddy stuff. I'm gonna let them go ahead and Diddy on out. You know what I'm saying? Let them Diddy on the fuck on out. You know what I'm talking about? If they want to Diddy, they can Diddy. But I got to wait. I got to see what's about to happen. I got to have the real indictment papers and shit like that. I want to be able to read all of that shit because I read all of the little civil lawsuits and shit, but I want to be able to read it. If I can't read it, I ain't even trying to do it. And I see there's a lot of paperwork floating around, and I'm just going to wait till I see the official paperwork. But anyway, shout out to Diddy and his strife and all the shit he going through in his life. But me, I'm on to something else, an update. This is called Kutty UnKutt Live. Yeah.
Cut, you killing them.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
Put the GOAT in the #1 in the chat for the guy. This is Kutty UnKutt Live. Fuck your couch, bitch. And this is a special episode. Maui. Wowie. Yeah, remember Maui, all of that shit that happened in Maui? Niggas done forgot all about that shit. Man, I ain't forgot nothing. Let's get it, because this is gonna be good. Brother Wolf, I see you. Quit walk, I see you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the gods and goddesses. Hey, Nabby. I've been checking you out, girlie. I've been checking you out. You over there teaching like it's nobody business. But yeah, man, Maui. Wowie. Let's go. Warning, this video is
911 emergency.
Hold on, let me turn this shit down. God damn.
911 emergency. How can I help you?
Damn.
My mom and my baby are still up on Lahaina Road. Who? My mom and my baby. Your mom and your baby. Okay. Did you talk to them? Where are they? I think they're Kahana Street. Kahana Street? They got out of the car. They got out of their car?
Oh shit, what done happened to this motherfucker? Let me see what done happened to this motherfucker. Let me see what's done happened to him. Why is this motherfucker fucked up? Here, let me reload it, cause this was good. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, let me get it back. Here we go. Here we go. Let me kick it on up. Here we go. Let me kick it on up. Yeah. Now listen to the dispatcher. This shit is crazy. Here we go. Here we go. I apologize. Hey. I'm sorry.
911 emergency. How can I help you?
Abby, hit the link.
My mom and my baby are still up on Lahaina Road. Who? My mom and my baby. Your mom and your baby. Okay. Did you talk to them? Where are they? I think they're Kahana Street. Kahana Street? They got out of the car. They got out of their car? They got out of the car and they headed up towards up the street.
They routed us straight through on the King Hall Road instead of going down to the main highway, and then now they shut the gate for everybody to go through, and they put us going back towards the fire now. So what are we supposed to do? In the middle of brushland. Okay, hold on now, hold on.
Look at that.
Ma'am, what do I do? I'm at Lahaina Strip. The fire is coming our way.
If the fire is coming your way, then leave if you have to leave. Evacuate. Don't wait for somebody to tell you to do it.
But I cannot get out of my door. There's flames blowing into the house.
What is your address? So you're at
Lahaina Surf?
Okay, we are on our way, ma'am, but try your best to see if you can get out of your unit.
Oh my God, a baby
All right,
with me.
Beat this stuff out, though.
Oh my God, dude.
Now, make no mistake about what we hearing. These people that was calling on the phone, they're no longer on the planet anymore. You know, this is horrible for this lady be nonchalant with people that's facing imminent passing. For her to be so nonchalant on the phone with this lady saying, I'm over here holding babies, man. We're in a bad situation and you all nonchalant. Look, these three men were in a vehicle. They barely got out of there. And ultimately had to jump in the fucking ocean. Come on, let's go. Remember, I was reporting this shit. Let's go. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Let's go, guys. We're gonna do nothing for her. Oh my God. Let's go. We're gonna do nothing for her. What the fuck, man? Let's go. Oh, people, oh my God, bro. Oh,
So actually, there have been quite a few of us to jump on this train and figure out what happened this day. And as a result, it's created a very unique circle of us that talk back and forth. We share each other's opinions, ideas, findings, and then we also promote each other. And for me, that's something I can get behind. Everyone in our circle has their reason for why they jumped on board when the Lahaina fire took place. And although these opinions and reasons vary, for me it was the 2,000 plus children that I feel lost their lives. Despite what the state numbers finally came out to be, which I feel is incorrect. So the whole entire reason for creating this video is based upon this 102 number that the state and county feels comfortable with. We all feel deeply that this number is incorrect. How you got your information, where you got your information, and from who, we all come up with the same assertion that their number is very far off. So here, compiled in this video, I've done my best to find, over a period of time, what I feel speaks volumes over what the state is trying to force us to believe. Or should I say state and county? It really doesn't matter at this point. It's irrelevant. But the idea is, will we ever discover exactly what this agenda is? I would like to think so, but I highly doubt it. So I've done my best here to compile what I feel is enough evidence for at least some type of congressional oversight of this fire. And I really would hope people would get behind this video because it speaks volumes of the evidence that I could find that doesn't allow the number 102 to sit very well with anyone with a logical mind. So it's my hope, with all you folks together, and with people like Eric West and Michelle Melendez and Breast Junkie and that Maui Community Investigation, and the list goes on and on. If I forgot anybody, I'm sorry. So I appreciate you guys being on board, and well, I hope you get what I've gotten out of this video. And what I've got is a clear, decisive conclusion that 102 does not fit any way you try to put it. Thanks again to Eric West and all the people that are going to facilitate this video and promoting this video in some type of way. I deeply appreciate that. If this is what you consider yourself saying, then I'd hope you'd share it. The main thing is we get our voice out there and we're heard. So I want to apologize early on if I've added graphic detail or video clips to this video. It's to get people's attention that don't get it or won't get it unless they actually see something like this. So it's not my intent to make people gored out and, hey, look at this sick video over here. It's not that at all. It's the idea of, hey, look, if you don't get it by watching this, you're not going to get it at all. So again, my apologies. Thanks again for watching. Aloha. So we begin this video down on Front Street with the road blockages.
There's a reason Jonathan Herzog's video has been viewed over 1 million times. It tells the story of Front Street in those crucial hours of 3 p.m., 4 p.m., and 5 p.m. Jonathan Herzog's day didn't just end with roadblocks, but it began with them during his AM commute from Kihei.
And as I got into Lahaina, they were redirecting us all around through these back streets and
Branches were coming down. On his way to Kaanapali, Herzog started filming as he entered town, sensing unusual conditions.
The winds were the worst winds I've ever been in my life.
When he was later heading home through Lahaina town just before 3 p.m., he hit this roadblock on the southbound highway at Kapuna Kea before the Cannery Mall. Herzog backtracked to where Front Street meets the highway. Traffic moved well enough at that time to rejoin the highway near Lahaina Luna here at 3:02 p.m. But then, Herzog says, traffic snarled with downed trees and crews working to the south.
Then I ended up turning around and trying to go north again, thinking, well, at least I'll get out of Lahaina.
But to the north, the gridlock was worse, he says, so he detoured over on Baker and then south again on Waine'e. At 3:19, his camera shows a police vehicle blocking access to the highway at Papalaua. But nothing had eased up, so without GPS, he heads north to look for an open route. His first view of the fire at 3:24 p.m. on the hillside, and just before 4 p.m., he ends up in this line of cars on Front Street, in gridlock.
My goal is to get into the Kingdom Hall parking lot. Just sat there, I think it was a good 25 minutes, something like that.
Holy cow, dude. The smoke is virtually blocking out the light.
I am going to make my way down to the water.
At 4:26, Herzog abandoned his car at Kingdom Hall and walked to Mala Wharf.
It was obvious the fire was out of control, so that's when I decided to leave the vehicle completely.
Passing vehicle after vehicle, he noticed those on the bridge.
All of those cars were still sitting there, just same exact spots.
KITV4 reported on the other side of the Cannery Mall that Herzog passed by in the 4 p.m. hour. The highway was completely shut down for 2.5 hours on Street until at least 5:24 p.m. Traffic routed towards Front Street. At 5:30, Herzog comes to the end of Front Street.
Lady Moon, I see you, sis. GG. Hey, signing in.
Parts kind of nose to that exit for Front Street, kind of at a V like this. The traffic had basically bottlenecked right there. So there were cars in both lanes trying to go north by this point. But everyone was stopped on Front Street right there.
As the maintenance worker walked past the gridlock, heading north on foot, at 5:33 p.m., motorists had been fleeing into the water, as seen in Noah Tompkinson's video, 1 mile to the south of the Front Street roadblock near Baker, 2 blocks south of where Herzog had abandoned his car. I asked the chief of police directly at the last press conference, were command and control for fire and police in contact that afternoon in the emergency operations center? He declined to answer that, but says that police were directing the public away from dangerous power lines. Hawaiian Electric says those power lines were de-energized as of the morning. Reporting from Lahaina, Jeremy Lee, KITV4 Island News. It's 4:11 p.m. on August 8th, an hour and 15 minutes into the afternoon Lahaina fire, at the exact moment that Travis Miller shot this video of vacant Highway 30 closed off at Keawe Street. A call comes in to Hawaiian Electric.
Hi, Eco Police Department. Yes. If you guys can shut down all of the electric off of Lahaina Luna, above and below the bypass.
It's off right now.
It's all off?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Hawaiian Electric told KITV4 the 4:11 p.m. call did not involve the utility's incident management team, that the company had just tweeted was in contact with MEMA. The recording is of police dispatch calling into HECO's operations center. MPD asked about the power lines on Lahaina Luna Road, not on Highway 30 north of Keawe, where MPD maintained this highway closure seen here at 2:55 p.m. to at least 5:24 p.m. seen here. A span of 2.5 hours. 20 minutes after the MPD call, at 4:30 p.m., Maui County says the EOC was fully activated. But by then, this parking garage on Baker Street is already on fire.
On Front Street and Baker and Maui, it's the whole roof is on fire.
Okay, is this an apartment complex or is it a...
I do not know, but we are caught in massive traffic and we're covered in ashes and embers, and there's a lot of people honking and trying to get out of the road. If there's anything you guys could do, because the ashes are engulfing our car and like the flames are going on our car.
Okay, I'm sorry. We have the fire department and the officers on their way to that area.
Okay, it's. I'm sorry. It's just really scary and
Yeah, I know.
everyone's moving.
I know. I'm sorry. We're trying to get somebody out there.
Okay, if we could just get like a road clear for all of us to get out because a lot of people are scared.
Okay, they're on their way.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Hi, I'm calling down from Lahaina. We're on Front Street in Baker. There are a bunch of cars stuck in traffic down here, and the structures around us are on fire.
Okay, so are you able to drive away from those structures or turn around? Because
we're in stop traffic, and we don't have any way to go.
And neither does anybody else at that point, right? So are you able to either work your way around, or is the smoke really thick, you can't get out and walk or away? You know what I mean? We want to pull you away from the area as much as possible.
Yeah, the smoke is too thick. We definitely can't get out and walk.
Okay.
And we're trying to figure out if there's a way that the traffic can move so we can at least get out of the area.
They're trying their best, ma'am. Again, they're trying their best. We've got all these huge fires going on.
Fire was so hot that what we find is the tragic finding that you would imagine. So fires come through and it's hard to recognize anybody, but they're able to determine if someone did perish. I can share, I've twice been in. I was there Thursday, then yesterday, and I chose not to go into Lahaina today. To be totally honest, there's nothing to see. But that's what you see, and obviously there will not be any survivors in the area left. And now, as we put up some temporary cell capacity, people are calling each other, so the number of missing went from in the 2000s down to 1,300. And look, our hearts will break beyond repair, perhaps, if that means that many more dead. None of us think that, but we are prepared for many tragic stories. They will find 10 to 20 people per day, probably, until they finish. And it's probably going to take 10 days. It's impossible to guess, really. The fire was so perilous that it took lives. It didn't leave survivors. Wow. That's really what you're experiencing. When you see mostly fatalities and very few injuries, that tells you it was a natural disaster. Look, if you put a fire truck in the way of the flames that were coming through at 1,000 miles an hour, the fire truck would have been incinerated to the people.
We go now to Hawaii's Governor, Joshua Green, in Honolulu. Good morning. Thank you for getting up so early, and I'm so sorry.
This shit is wickedness.
Thank you, Margaret.
Governor, can you tell us how many are still unaccounted for?
Hold up. Let me go back, because y'all need to look. You seen the thumbnail I put up in there, huh? They don't give a shit. You see this shit, man? Come on, man. Hey, the link is in the goddamn chat. In fact, let me put it in here just in case, because, I mean, we got to build on this. I mean, P. Diddy ain't going no motherfucking where. But, man, whenever I get a chance to revisit something that I covered and it's still open-ended, we got to be able to, connect and see what they coming out with. And these people was working hard trying to figure out what happened to these people and put it together so everybody will know exactly what happened, so I can appreciate them. Man, these people were victims of some kind of horrible something. Let's go. So, hey, man, that's what it is.
More than 1,000 are unaccounted for.
This lying motherfucker. Now look. They over there talking about thousands, at least 1,500. Then he go down to 1,000. Now officially to date, it's only 102 people or children or something. Those kids were released out of school early. Man, this was crazy. While their parents was at work and stuff, it was crazy. Let's go. Allegedly, now this is all allegedly. Here we go. What he say? They liars and hey. He said you can't have his own order and stuff. Yeah, leave him to that. Man, look, man, telling the motherfucker go back into a fire, go back home. What? Let's go.
Several weeks still. Some of the challenges.
This motherfucker's wicked.
As you reported, 85% of the land.
All that little hair at the top is gone by now.
What amounts to an army of search and rescue teams and 41 dogs. So at 85% of the land's been covered. Now we go into the larger buildings, which require peeling back some of the floors and structures. That last 15% could take weeks.
Shout out to the Aboriginal Small Hat for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you, brother.
The Constitution of the State of Hawaii and the Constitution.
Yeah, look at him. He over there with his hand on the shit to lie.
My duties. And that I will faithfully discharge.
That's right.
As mayor for the County of Maui, State of Hawaii. As mayor for the County of Maui, State of Hawaii. To the best of my ability. To the best of my ability. Congratulations.
One of many lies. They over here going through it, ain't they? Ooh!
Many questions remain about the devastating fires that swept through West Maui nearly 2 weeks ago. KITV4's Jeremy Lee has just returned from Maui. He has been reviewing archive footage, which shows county officials may have had outdated information as the crisis unfolded.
When did they know, and what time did county leaders realize they were no longer dealing with a brush fire, but an urban inferno, threatening every living thing in Lahaina town? A KITV4 live interview conducted at 6 p.m. with Mayor Bisson on Tuesday, August 8th, when Lahaina town was already burning and some evacuees had already fled to the ocean, reveals how behind the county was.
Ghetto Child Clinic. I see you, brother.
That's right.
West Maui. But when was the afternoon of the second evacuation?
Hey, man, you can tell he a goddamn liar.
Thank you.
You can tell he a goddamn liar, dog. This salamander-faced motherfucker. This motherfucking reptilian-faced motherfucker. Let's go. I don't know nothing about reptilians. I don't know why I said that.
But when was the afternoon of the second evacuation?
Oh, he said that's for the zesty orange.
That was Friday at a day 11 media availability. But a week and a half earlier, on the day of the fire, KITV4 asked Maui Mayor Richard Bisson in a live 6 p.m. newscast if there were any evacuations to Lahaina area shelters.
Any word on how many people are currently using the shelters at this time?
Because of the structures that are being impacted, those numbers have increased.
Why ain't your shit on fire?
The county Facebook page and release did not post an evacuation order as it did previously for Kula at 3:50 p.m., but simply noted of the bypass area of Lahaina Luna that evacuations are occurring.
I'm happy to report that the road is open to and from Lahaina, Hokiokio Road.
The mayor appears unaware here at 6:03 p.m. that Front Street has already been burning, and that nearly 2 hours earlier Lahaina town was shrouded in smoke, as seen here at 1010 Front Street on the north.
Yeah, he over there talking about, yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. This is wickedness.
A half hour before.
This is wickedness. He's sitting and acting like everything's good. Like that ain't smoke out your window, punk. That's smoke out your window, punk. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Navi in the goddamn house. I had to bring this update on what they're figuring out with this here in Maui, man. We'll figure out what's going on with P. Diddy. All y'all diddlers. Hey, I understand y'all diddlers. Shout out to Diddy. Diddy ain't going no motherfucking well at all. Diddy ain't going nowhere, literally. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Hokiokio Road.
The mayor appears unaware here at 6:03 p.m. that Front
Unaware.
Street has already been burning, and that nearly 2 hours earlier Lahaina town was shrouded in smoke, as seen here at 1010 Front Street.
He over there acting like this shit ain't happening at the exact same time. Look, they busted him in a lie. They busted him in a lie. He over there saying, yeah, everything's good. Lying like a motherfucker. At the exact same time he doing this shit, motherfuckers' hats is flying around in smoky wind.
The mayor appears unaware here at 6:03 p.m. that Front Street has already been burning, and that nearly 2 hours earlier Lahaina town was shrouded in smoke, as seen here at 1010 Front Street on the north side of town.
4 o'clock in the afternoon here.
A half hour before the mayor's interview, evacuees had already fled into the water at 5:33 p.m. when this video was shot.
Smoke starting to come, which means the fire's starting to die out.
And this video from the...
Hey, man, she was in the water, man. There was a lot of people in there had to jump in that water, dog. They had to jump in that water, yo. While this mayor said, yeah, everything, all the roads are open. Nah, y'all closed them people in. That was crazy. Allegedly, y'all closed them people in to where they had to jump in the fucking ocean. Oh, no. Nabby, give me a mic check. Make sure you good.
Yeah, I thought I said hi already, but looked down and my mic was off. So, hey, what's up, Kutty?
Nothing much. I had to bring this update, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody and their mama on P. Diddy, man. I'm going to let them go on and have at it until I can get the real shit so we can get down to the nitty gritty of P. Diddy.
What you say today? No Diddy, you going to let them ride Diddy by themselves?
Yeah, they can have at it. Have at it. That's all y'all. Y'all got it. I'll be hearing some, oh, yeah, we made a mistake about this and we made a mistake about that.
That part right there. Okay.
So I'm going to wait. We're going to get the paperwork. There's a lot of paperwork going around. I ain't going to bite on none of that either. I just wait until the official tissue. And then that's what it is. In this, I see you, none of your business. Hey, man, I tell you, it's crazy. But, yeah, I did want to make sure that we had an update on this motherfucking Maui fire shit, you know what I'm saying? Because they think, man, I don't want to say too much.
Okay. Yeah, peace to the chat out there. So this is, you finding out that they lied? Is that what it is?
Well, they finding out that they coming out with the dispatch, and you can hear how nonchalant these ladies was saying. Man, this lady was saying, I'm here with my children. I'm holding a baby. We got fire outside of our house. What do we do? This lady, oh, well, just calm down. And, you know what I'm saying, just nonchalantly listening to these people perish ultimately.
Yeah. Okay. I remember when that happened, but I didn't get to watch all of it. I just heard about them jumping into the water and all of this. I don't even think I wanted to see it at the time.
Oh, man, they was on this street called Front Street, which is Ocean Front Street, and their cars was catching on fire. The street pavement was so hot, they had to jump in the ocean.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's sad. How many people did they
reporting
lose over there?
Well, they was trying to say, they saying today there's 102, but initially they were saying like 1,600, and most of them children. Now they're saying it's just 102.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of allegations. There's all kinds of allegations behind that, you know what I'm saying, being that they released the children from school early and didn't let the parents know.
I remember you saying that, Kutty. I remember that part.
You know what I was saying, and the parents were still at work. You know what I'm saying? All kind of little allegations was around that. I see you, Juice. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And then, in this, you ain't bullshitting, because I can show you. I can show you an airplane shitting flames out the back. Why you got an airplane that could shit flames out the back? Why you got a helicopter with a bucket full of fire? You know what I'm saying? I can show you shit like that. And then I can show you some shit come up out the sky. Don't know what the fuck that shit was, but it laid down some liquid fire.
I gotta ask, Kutty, are you sure it wasn't that red fire retardant they throw on fires?
Well, I tell you what, maybe because I don't know if I'm flame retarded, but I know I'm retarded.
You're stupid.
Let me see if I can find some of this crazy shit, man, because I got some crazy shit I can show. It's crazy, too. Let me see. What we got here? Why is my shit looking like this, man? Oh, okay. I gotta switch. Man, them these fancy dancy ass MacBooks be some crazy shit. Be some crazy fancy dance. So fancy dancy I can't even work with you, motherfucker. Anyway, where we at here? Bam. Let me see if I can find this little something. Because shit be crazy. Yeah. See, got me over here digging in the files. Nabby got me digging in the file. Got me digging in the file. Where we at? Nah, not there. And these puppies over here going crazy. I still got 2 female pups over here ready to go.
Yeah, one of my dispatchers has a little rat terrier. Come to find out it's a female. I was like, can't make with that one.
Female. You ain't with that no more, is you? She said, no. I'm good on that. Oh, shit. Damn, that's that. Let me find this mug. I'm over here looking through some crazy shit. Here we go. Clean up stuff, maybe. Nah, man, that's niggas' music. I ain't looking for nobody's music. But anyway, I'm gonna look for this while this plays, man, I guess. Because this shit crazy, for real. This shit crazy, because I got videos of all of that type of shit, but now I'm over here trying to figure it out. I can't remember where before this shit's at and all kind of shit. I might be close. Nah, I ain't nowhere close. Nigga, you ain't close. I ain't nowhere close. Fuck it. I'll pull it on up. You can see the helicopter dumping buckets of fire. You don't remember that, isn't? I know you remember that shit. And man, I can't believe that. Man, let me see if I can look up on this YouTube. Airplane shit and fire.
Damn.
That's what it looked like. That was, and it was fire landing down on the forest and shit. Hold up.
Okay, let me get back to my phone. I'm outside walking this dog right now, but let me get my phone so I can see it.
You all good. I'm about to find it, but I'm gonna continue playing this while I look.
Okay.
Fire's starting to die.
And this video.
And just tell me to pause whenever I need to pause. Well, look at this shit. This shit crazy.
From the highway to the south of Lahaina shows the town up in smoke at 5:34 p.m.
But again, we had some challenges earlier today trying to get people in and out of Lahaina. That road opened at about 5 p.m.
Which would mean due to down power lines, Hokiokio Place was shut down before 5 while the fire was spreading, hindering southbound evacuees from accessing the main road leading uphill from town to the southbound bypass. The mayor at 6:03 p.m. makes no mention that the fire had moved past the Lahaina bypass, over Honoapilani Highway, through town, or reached Front Street.
So we have reports of structures, older buildings that have been burned in Lahaina. Our update is actually going to come in at about 7 p.m.
But 7 p.m. would be hours after the first images of Lahaina burning. Coming up on 2 weeks, those in West Maui continue to ask, at what point were those manning the county's response system in Wailuku even aware that an urban inferno had already swept through the beloved town of Lahaina? Now, regarding that 3:30 flare-up, a county Facebook post does call for evacuations at 3:50, but in upcountry Kula, there is no mention of Lahaina. Only later at night does a Facebook post use the language, multiple evacuation orders are in place, but that information is first released with a timestamp of 9:45 p.m. at night. Jeremy Lee, KITV4 Island News.
That's crazy.
Okay, and what's my crime? You're literally pushing me. The press conference is over. I don't f***ing care if the press conference is over. Get out of the way. Sorry. All right, so 110 cadavers, but we can't identify. We can't identify how many of them are children. This is get out of my fucking dude. Get off my post. Relax, sir. No, I'm not gonna get. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, not gonna relax. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm trying to ask a question and we can't get the answer for it.
At the time of this fire. Meanwhile, a FEMA official tells me that more lives could have been saved had he activated those sirens.
Todd Maglioka is leading one of the 28 search and rescue task forces combing through Lahaina and collecting human remains.
Where are you finding most of the remains lately as you continue your search?
Anywhere where there's a bed.
Anywhere where pause, Kutty.
Anywhere where there's a
Oh, there it is.
bed.
Anywhere where there's a what?
People were asleep. People were in various stages of fleeing their location.
What the fuck?
Motherfucker.
Man, that's some wickedness on a whole nother fucking level, man. That's some wickedness.
Excuse my language this morning, y'all, but yeah, that's messed up, because the two things that I'm thinking about is, you know, of course, getting rid of the children, because, you know, they like that, well, they got an affinity for children, you know, a love-hate relationship, if they can use them, okay?
Right.
If too many of them, get rid of them. And then the other thing is the burning down of those buildings. What buildings were there? Because, you know, they like to burn our stuff down for insurance claims and stuff like that. And has anybody interviewed the man who didn't turn that siren on to warn them people? What has come out as far as that's concerned since you're doing an update?
Nothing to this point.
Yeah, I would still like to know his reason on why he didn't officially
come out and say something.
Warn them people, because I know, you know, the standard one was we didn't want everybody to panic. We didn't think it was that bad. But, you know, this looks like it's another way to rebuild that infrastructure, to even say, oh, our system wasn't that good, so we're going to upgrade it. And it's like, you know, better warning device or whatever the case is, which Hawaii should already have a good warning device for all the stuff that they have to deal with over there. You know, my opinion, he need to be put under the jail. I'll just go there.
That's crazy though. Shit is nuts. How they shit be nuts though. I can't even fucking front. This shit be crazy, dog. And I'm sitting over here. I'm still over here. Let me grab this blue pack. Where this motherfucker at? Where's motherfucker at? Where the jewels at? Here we go. Let me see if I can find that motherfucker right now. Yeah, I think I'm on it now, girl. You say you want to see something. Where that motherfucker? Yeah, let me find that.
Yeah, rest in peace to Tito Jackson and the Jackson family out there.
Yeah, man, I seen that. I was like, man, I gave him shots out yesterday, man. Hey, remember when Tito was the bun a lot of jokes and shit?
Yeah.
Like, man.
he was not my favorite, but he was 30. Okay, he was 30.
You know what I'm saying? He was. Shout out to Tito, man. That was crazy how he was the burner jokes. Oh, see, now there's that. See, I can show that. That's that motherfucker right there. Let me pause that. See, I'm gonna pause that. Now where's that other one? Let me see. Where in the fuck? Let me find this. Oh yeah. I found one that's crazy. Let me see where. And I'm digging in the crates. I'm digging in the crates on this one. I'm digging in the crate on this one. Yeah.
I got a thought on this, Cut.
What's that?
A few years ago about Hawaii. A few years ago, they were the people of Hawaii were fighting against that the United States did not rule Hawaii, that it was only temporary. You know, back in the day, and they went back to their indigenous rights and culture and stuff like that, and they were fighting for it. There was a lady who was in the government who, when she was questioned, she questioned her superiors and they couldn't give her a satisfactory answer. So she kind of slid over on the indigenous side for them fighting for their rights, for them to have their sovereignty back. And I have to wonder, with all these children passing away in this fire, if that's the way to curtail the future litigation that would have happened. Just a thought. But I'm gonna mute up and let you play your vid.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to find this other one with this motherfucking airplane and shit. But I'm gonna let this. In fact, I'll show y'all this one though. I'll show y'all this one. Boom! Look at this. I don't know if you can see it, but here we go. Look at this shit. This was in China.
What's up, guys? So southern China is still getting hammered by thunderstorm after thunderstorm, severe flooding, while northern China is in the worst drought since the 1950s, they're saying. Locals are calling this a thunderstorm and a lightning strike on a building on social media, but does this look like any lightning strike you have ever seen? It was caught from several different angles, and I guess there was really a lightning storm going on because everybody's pointing their camera.
That shit look like lava. Ain't nobody ever seen no motherfucking lightning look like
here
that.
In my area. But just look at that. It arcs from the building down to the ground, and then it sprays, I mean, molten, flaming, plasma-looking stuff. What is going on? I mean, buildings get struck by lightning all the time, right? This is Empire State Building getting struck repeatedly during a storm. Nothing's happening there. The air isn't catching on fire. It's not spraying sparks for, I mean, what literally looks like a couple blocks here.
Yeah, it's over still at the same time.
I mean, that is at least 2 city blocks that sparks are raining down over. And you can see clearly from that angle that it only went from the building down to the ground.
So now, that's a whole video, right? No doubt, no doubt. No doubt they fine-tuned they shit. It's better now. Let's go.
Many attempted people were.
Let's go back though. Hold on. What was he saying though, Nabby? Let's see.
Had he activated those sirens? Todd Maglioka is leading one of the 28 search and rescue task forces combing through Lahaina and collecting human remains. Where are you finding most of the remains lately as you continue your search? Anywhere where there's a bed.
Straight smoke. Oh shit. Anywhere where there's a bed is where they're trying to.
Anywhere where there's a bed. People were asleep. People were asleep. People were in various stages of fleeing their location. As many attempted to escape a wall of racing flames.
3 of my friends and 1 friend, 2 dogs died.
From Maui's Lahaina.
Everybody we know lost their homes. Every apartment.
We don't know anyone yet who kept their homes.
James and Tennille Brueggemann sent us this video showing the damage in Lahaina, burned out cars just left in the street. If these cars are every time we go out of town, we're going to guess. We're going to make it.
Exactly like a war zone. People, dead people in the streets, dead animals in the streets, cars abandoned, everything burned. Looks like it got bombed. It really does.
You actually saw bodies in the street?
Yes.
Ended up burning down with my little brother in it.
When the brother texted to say he saw fire, he says they eventually found the remains of his 15-year-old brother.
Wait a minute. Shout out to Kuzda. Shout out to Kuzda. Hold up. Wait a minute. Copper Goddess, you welcome to hit the link too, sis. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's always ladies first. Ladies first. Hey. Ooh, ladies first. Ladies first. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, man, my new album coming out, man, in the motherfucking, it's gonna be a Christmas album that you can put in your kids' stuff and you know what I'm saying, in the stocking and stuff, or as a stocking stuffer. You know what I'm saying? My new album gonna be called Baseball Bats and Brass Knuckles on Kris Kringle. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all can pick that shit up. And one of the new singles is gonna be ooh, ladies first, ladies first. Hey. Yo.
Kutty's like the evil elf.
Nah, you can call me Krampus.
Krampus?
Krampus. Call me Krampus. Fuck it. Shit. You motherfucker. Bridge Third. I see you, God. Shout out to the God. I need to run the advertisement. I'm gonna run the advertisement when I need to cut niggas loose for a second. But yeah, this shit is horrible right here, man. You see how nonchalant the dispatchers were when these people were really I mean, they were about to perish. And at some point they knew it, you know, and nobody was coming to help them. No matter how many years they paid taxes, went to work, and all of that stuff, they were left to perish on the telephone. Ultimately,
sad.
Yes, I mean, that's what we listening to. Ultimately, that woman on the telephone was like, I gotta go. That's just horrible. That's just a horrible thought.
Well, I'm gonna put it out here since you on that subject. Y'all go get y'all a fire extinguisher. I know it ain't gonna put out no fire like that, but make sure you got one in the house.
Or you need one where it's at least 10, 20 feet away from you at all times in your house.
Yeah, because we had a fire at my house when I was in Texas. Me and some French fries had a little accident. But anyway, everybody was asleep, and then my whole living room got really bright. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" Damn grease fire. And we didn't have a fire extinguisher in the house, but I had the truck parked out in front. And I yelled, got everybody out the house. Everybody got up. All the kids got out. My 3 grandbabies, my daughter and her dude and my friend, they all got out the house and everything. And I'm still hollering, "Get up, get up, get out, get out," and all this shit. My daughter had to come back in and say, "Mama, we already out. You get out, okay?" And because it was a grease fire and the way the kitchen was set up, I couldn't even get to the flour or any of that stuff to smother it. So I ran out the house, hurdled the damn bushes, got up in the truck and pulled my fire extinguisher out. And that's what helped to put that fire out. So y'all make sure y'all got a fire extinguisher in your house.
Nabby, I got about 5 of them.
I know some people don't have any though, Kutty.
I know.
Some apartments come with them, but some people don't have them. They don't even think about them.
And some people don't have something called forethought.
Common sense. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you got it. Common sense, forethought. Yeah.
Okay. You don't have that. Get you a bucket of dirt, put it by the door or something. Smother that shit.
Especially by the kitchen. Especially you dealing with grease and shit like that. That shit can be very volatile.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just wanted to put that out there since you was talking about fires, because we can't do anything about this but talk about it, but we can't prevent things from happening in the future.
What you can do in relation to this is probably get you a blue roof or something. I don't know.
Is a blue roof flame retardant, or is it just to identify? Don't hit this house right here.
I don't know, but they kept saying about something about the blue in the around didn't get touched. And then when it happened in Texas, because it happened in Texas, everything got knocked down, but a couple houses that had blue roofs.
You should look into that, Kutty, see if that's flame retardant or not. I mean, what kind of flame retardant that is, maybe how much it costs and all that stuff. You know. But
yeah, that shit crazy, man. Let's look at this young man. He over there looking, man, he volunteering. Shout out to him, I guess. But goddamn, this is some horrible shit, man. This is horrible. The police sat up there and said, "Yeah, go back to the fire." What the fuck? I would have ran through a motherfucking police car, man. I'm sorry about that.
I could have been one of the victims, or I could have saved my little brother.
Oh, his little brother passed. Oh. Now, understand what them semi-trucks is. You know what them semi-trucks is. You know what them semi-trucks is. Come on in if y'all can, ladies. But you know what them semi-trucks is. Them semi-trucks is where they was keeping bodies, I believe. But they don't got no refrigerator thing on the top. It got to have that refrigerator type of thing on the top, though. It got to have some kind of refrigeration. I might be wrong. Let's go.
Some of them are underneath, Kutty.
Oh, the refrigeration thing might be up
Yeah.
underneath the trailer?
Some of the ones that come off the ports are underneath, which that isn't that type of trailer, but they're
Okay.
in the front, not on top.
Oh,
Yeah,
like,
you're looking at the back of the trailer, so you
oh,
can't
they
see it
hit
anyway.
in the front. Like, okay, got you.
Yeah.
So I may not be, from this angle, not be able to see that portion. It might be one
Exactly.
hanging. Got you. Okay. That makes sense. I don't know the anatomy of a semi-truck. Goddamn. That's why I got Nabby.
I don't know the anatomy of the turntable, okay?
Yeah, you do. You can play some record on that motherfucker. Put the needle on the record. Let it go.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and mute up while you handle your show.
Let's get it.
Disasters that families who would normally be busy at work and
Oh shit, I was right. Oh shit.
to identify loved ones. Our Chelsea Davis reports from Wailua.
Man, that's a hell of a thing,
Family
dog.
members have been showing
That's
up
a
here.
hell of a thing, dog. Your loved ones in semi-trucks. Oh, no. And you talking about it's just 100 and something? No, man. That look like it's a container for about thousands of remains. Depending on how y'all got them stacked up in there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is... Whoo. Look at that site. Just if that's full with remains, man, that could be in the thousands.
Well, let me put it to you like this. We carry about 46,000 pounds in that trailer legally. Some can get away with more. I don't know what Hawaii is as far as theirs is concerned, nor in an emergency. But you take 46,000 pounds, and then you figure out what that is, how many bodies that is.
Oh shit, we can say all right, and then they burned, but we'll say you say 45,000.
45,000.
Oh
But,
shit,
so
I'm about
they might not
to
be full.
divide that by 200 pounds. The average motherfucker.
Yeah.
200 pounds.
That would be it.
And that's thousands. I don't even need to do the calculator thing.
It's too many. That's what it is. But and then you got that cubic feet. You know how much volume
Right.
you can use inside.
And you don't know how they stacking them up in there.
Right.
If
But you
they
said
got
they only
racks,
lost like 102.
that they would only need one trailer.
Right.
They lie. And the people still like, where's the babies is at? They still asking the mayor, where's the children? So now, this shit is crazy. Okay, this shit is crazy. Let's go, man. But this is way more than motherfucking 100. That's way more than 100. Man, let's go.
At the Maui Police Department forensic facility in Wailuku. Although their loved ones haven't been officially identified, they tell me they know in their heart that they're here. Some even brought tea leaf to line the perimeter for protection. Tony and Brenda Ke'au came to MPD's forensic facility in Wailuku to pay their respects. He says he knows deep down that his mother, 83-year-old Gwendolyn Kanani Pua'u, who lived off Lahaina Luna Road, is here.
I feel sorry for the other families, what they lost. They lost their family, their homes, and Maui is hurting.
One by one, Matson containers showed up to the facility on Tuesday. I saw morgue operations specialists loading and offloading human remains into 2 of them. Officials say some containers are full of extra supplies that were brought in to handle the magnitude of this catastrophe. Reporting in Wailuku, Chelsea Davis, Hawaii News Now.
I broke all the possible traffic rules that you can think of. I do not know why I didn't have any warnings. The authorities claim that the siren is only for tsunamis.
There you go. There you go. Going right into Navi's question. What happened to the sirens? What happened to that old punk ass dude? I don't know how he could live with himself knowing he was responsible for early warning and didn't early warn nobody and all that happened. Go ahead and Navi, they in your wheelhouse now.
What did they say about the sirens? Because I was over here sending a message to my dispatcher.
See the magnitude of this catastrophe. Of extra supplies that were brought in to handle the magnitude of this catastrophe. Reporting in Wailuku, Chelsea Davis, Hawaii News Now.
I broke all the possible traffic rules that you can think of. I do not know why I didn't have any warnings. The authorities claim that the siren is only for tsunamis. There's so many families that died because they were sleeping. They didn't know. A siren would have at least tell them, hey, something's happening. No text messages, nothing, absolutely nothing. And the next day I came back to get my animals and I saw all the vehicles that I was like sending in traffic to the state town. They were still in there, all burned down. And it was only locals pulling bodies out of the water and pulling people out of the water because we have no help.
We found ourselves trapped on Front Street with fires coming at us. We had to make a decision to jump in the water. And at that time we did when the flames was too hot to stay in the car. And we decided to go into the ocean. And at that point, I met that family that had 5 kids. And I was given the 2-year-old to hold. And I had him for a number of hours. It was like an explosion going off everywhere, like a fire goddess, just like throwing fireballs all over the place.
What did he say? Huh?
Just like throwing fireballs and going off everywhere. I had him for a number.
He said it was like a power bomb. Who is that? Coos? How you doing, Grand Rise to Coos? We got to. Oh shit! We got to determine whether or not this is a control yourself, Kusa, or not.
That's right.
Nigga, that nigga's riding that big ass truck. That motherfucking blinker sound like it'll knock a nigga out. Clunk, 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 clunk.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That motherfucker sound like it'll do you dirty.
Yeah, I'm doing a regen right now.
You doing a what?
A regeneration regen. Yeah, sitting in the parking lot, regening it. You know what it is.
Yeah.
Man, why you doing the parked regen? What's wrong with your truck?
Yeah, it was the alarm came on, light started flashing, so I usually stop. The light, the regen, park regen, it we called for a park regen, so yeah, I just went ahead and stopped. That thing regen at 4:00 this morning, and they're doing it again.
Oh, you need to get that checked. Have you had them filters baked yet? Cleaned and baked?
No.
Yeah, you might want to look into that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do once I get back to the yard. I'm gonna tell them about it. I'm gonna let them do it.
Yeah, you gotta let them do it, dog. You gotta let them do it. Because if you do it, you know it's gonna happen, right? Because that blinker sound like it'd be hitting your head like this. It's a hard life. That shit was unforgiving, dog. It didn't give a fuck about the young man. Did you know shit about how old you are? You made a major mistake, and nobody can help you from that. Dong, 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 dong. He was caught up in the windmill. That's how your blinkers sound.
Well, I tell you what, it ain't hit me
that hit him flush.
Hey, as long as it's not hit me in my side my head like that, I'm good.
Your blinkers sound like that though, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, let me cut the motherfuckers off. All right, let me cut them off.
No, you good. You good. You good.
Yeah.
Shit is better than being like your girl though. She got snatched up. Yeah, snatched her ass up. Yeah. You had that loose sweater. She said, ooh, twisted her arm all up in that motherfucker like what nothing, boy. Don't got no fucks about you, boy. I guess no fucks about you. Maui residents. Let's go back. I'm bugging out. Shout out to the gods and goddesses.
Yeah, man. Keep on telling us what them crackers out there doing.
It's like throwing fireballs all over the place.
You be telling me some shit, man. You be telling me some stuff that I don't know, and that stuff be helpful, you know.
What you be talking about? What you talking about? I be telling you some shit. I don't know.
The geopolitical news that you be putting out, man.
Oh, no doubt. I appreciate it. And then, this the thing about it is, man, I present the shit so we can go on and give our own commentary, instead over the propaganda and the bullshit,
Exactly.
So it ain't like we just like, yeah, they said this and it gotta be right. No.
And I'm out here on the road, and Navi, she's on the road, and many others out there on the road that see this stuff, man, so if it's propaganda, hey, we should see it. Somebody should see it. Don't want to be held up to no lies, and like that brother that got hung, where was that, North Carolina, I think, that truck driver, I forgot where it was, I mean, that stuff is important, man.
Yeah, be careful too, man, with the hate speech. Don't say nothing super crazy because they ain't.
I'm gonna say something crazy.
But why can't you just control your retarded ass self?
Shit, I wasn't raised like that. Hell.
So you just gonna say fuck everybody? You just gonna say fuck everybody because you can't control yourself? Is what you're saying?
That's right. That's pretty much
fire retarded too.
Oh man. Hey man, God bless his children. I hope you hear how silly your papa or your daddy is, because this nigga's a silly motherfucker, man. Hey! Shout out to the silly old niggas in the world. Silly old niggas in the world need attention too. Let's go.
Everywhere, like a fire goddess, just like throwing fireballs all over.
All right, now he said it's like fire, like a fire goddess throwing flames everywhere, right? Ain't that what the fuck this look like to you, to me? Look at this shit.
Media, but does this look like any lightning strikes you have
That's
ever
some
seen?
fire, dog. And that was way back in the day. They done tightened that shit up.
Down to the ground.
Look at that shit.
And
they trying to say that's some motherfucking lightning. They tried to say that's some motherfucking lightning. They can get the fuck out of Dodge.
Man, that's some Cobra Commander shit right there.
He said that's some Cobra Commander shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. What did it say? Let me read it to y'all niggas can't read. A video clip found of him holding the 2-year-old boy in the water. There's something white covering the boy in his arms. What? It's a T-shirt. It look like.
You still get dead bodies in the water floating and on the seawall. They've been sitting there since last night. We've been pulling people out since last night, trying to save people's lives. And I feel like we're not getting the help we need.
Okay, so he's sitting out there lying. So this man's sitting out there lying. This man's sitting out there fucking just gonna sit out there and just lie. So
That's what I'm talking about. The TV be lying to us, man.
Hold up, wait a minute. What are you? Okay, okay, I got you. I'm following you, my nigga. This nigga say, this is what I be talking about. Nigga ain't even said nothing. Nothing. But this nigga, because you think this nigga lying? I don't think this nigga lying, dog. This nigga say he been pulling out bodies since last night.
And on the seawall. They've been sitting there since last night. We've been pulling people out since last night, trying to save people's lives. And I feel like we're not getting the help we need.
Yeah, this man from Lahaina says he knew the roads like the back of his hand, and he went in and out of Front Street many times with at least 4 truckloads of people. He dropped people.
Entire group of people perished behind dumpster trying to hide from a fire. Man, can you fucking imagine? Hey, man, hold up, man. I'm starting to get mad, dog. Because somebody got to get, man, these is lives, dog. These souls, this is energy out here. Lost. Man.
I don't believe that shit.
What do you don't believe, man? Because I ain't trying to get you to believe nothing. Believing in a state of knowing
People
nothing.
hide behind a trash can with fucking from a fire.
I mean, what else?
How in the hell the fire get that bad where you gotta hide behind a trash can?
Kusa, that's what I've been showing you. Kusa, you see that whole city was, that whole motherfucking shit was on fire at once. Kusa?
Yeah.
Don't nobody give a fuck about what you believe and don't believe, nigga. Silly nigga. What I'm saying is real. This shit happened, homeboy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how.
Now I don't know if a motherfucker. I can imagine. Listen, man. I played at the beginning 911 calls with ladies saying, "Yeah, the fire's around my house. I got babies. Help me." And the lady's like, "Yeah, just be calm. Shit's gonna happen for you." And nothing happened for them. They ultimately passed away, man. So, I mean, for you to say what you do not believe and believe in a situation where we know people have lost their lives, make you look like a fucking moron.
Yeah. How you know them people died, though?
Okay.
I ain't trying to argue with you, Kutty.
Hold up.
But, you know,
How do I know? Hold up.
Maybe I didn't get all the story yet because I just got on.
I know, because you know what I'm saying? Any excuse to do. Any excuse to do to be a fool. Any excuse to do to be a fool. Any excuse to do to be a fool. So it's no problem. Because I know people in Hawaii, fool, and from Hawaii. What up, D? Diamond, you all right? How you and the family doing? Get on the phone. I can't hear you, Diamond. I can hear you now. Diamond, I got you on live. I was posed the question, how do I know niggas died in the Maui fire? Because I'm doing the update.
Yeah, it definitely happened. It's on Lahaina, on Maui, on the west side. I had my friend's aunt died, but he had to fly back there for the funeral. I had burned down most of the city, a lot of the historical stuff. I haven't got a chance to go back there yet, but I'm going in March.
Right. And the family good. Remember when I had you come on the show when we was first covering this stuff? All the family still good over there that was in the other islands, though?
Yeah, they had a lot of recovery they had to go through. They pretty much abandoned the city for a while.
Right. We ain't.
They had people that was living on boats on the outside of the island. They couldn't get there.
Right. Well, like I said, I was posed the question, how do I know motherfuckers died? Because I know a motherfucker from there, got family there, and motherfuckers is sad about that goddamn shit. So that's how, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Diamond, I'll call you later. In fact, call me later, man, so we can rap and let me know what you need me to do, all right?
All right, love.
That's out the horse's mouth right there. I can believe something like that. Somebody calling from the scene of the crime, you know, ain't like looking at the shit on goddamn TV.
Well, I mean, naturally, man, if I know motherfuckers from Hawaii, I'm going to call the motherfuckers I know from Hawaii when this shit happened. So that's how I know, because I'm corroborating through my people that I know personally. You know what I'm talking about? And they cried during that time because it was a trying time for their family.
Okay, I didn't know all that. You know.
Oh yeah. I've been covering it for a long time, and it ain't your fault, man. It ain't your fault, but it was a good question to be able to corroborate through you. It wasn't like you was doing nothing wrong. It was something that I had to show, not just you, everybody else. I know people. That's why it's important to me to bring these updates, because ultimately all this land went to Amazon, went to motherfucking Microsoft, and went to Oprah Winfrey Network.
Mm-hmm.
And they over there building bunkers out of the bunkers that's already been there from the military.
Yeah.
You know, allegedly. But yeah, that's how I know people passed away, because my dude was affected. My dude family was affected. My guy mama and daddy was affected. Little brother was affected to the point where he ended up losing his life afterwards. Rest in peace, Dayton. I love you, little bro. See, these my flying Hawaiians, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got flying Hawaiians around this motherfucker, huh? Big motherfuckers wear that grass skirt and give you that motherfucking work.
And they forget about the shit.
Niggas with grass skirts give you that motherfucking work. Shout out to my Hawaiian niggas, man. That's why that's why this was very important to me, because those people are very important to me. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, lives have been lost in a way that should be spoke to. So anyway, I'm gonna let this go. But man, that's just horrible. That's horrible. Hey, Kusa, you do realize that people had to jump in the ocean to get away from the fire, right?
I would imagine so. And all that water.
Well, I mean, you think about it. If that's your only option, then everything was on fire, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I ain't mean to laugh, but yeah.
Everything
seriously, you know.
If you had to jump in the water, everything else was on fire. They said they had to jump in the motherfucking asphalt was hot.
Wow. Asphalt burn your ass up. I used to haul asphalt. Woo. That should burn your ass up.
Let's go. So now, the whole town was engulfed in fire. Let me show you this. In fact, I'm going to go back to 26-24, but I want you to see what these people was, because, Kusa, you ain't seen some of this shit, maybe, because it's unbelievable for real. But check out how, my man, these three men barely escaped. Check it out.
What is your address? So you're at Lahaina, sir?
Nigga, that look like hell, nigga. They trying to drive out of hell.
Okay, we are on our way, man, but try your best
Do you
to
see
see
that?
if we can get out of your unit. Oh, I got a baby with me.
They in the middle of the city trying to get the fuck out of there. You see what I'm saying, Coos?
Yeah. I see, man. That's a man-made fire. That look like thermite.
Hey man, hey, listen. Now you didn't believe something. Now you want to go on to another stage of belief. When we try not to even go there, let's just deal with the shit that we
Hey,
know. How
man.
about that?
I can change my mind. Shit.
No, you can't change your mind. Well, let's just deal with the shit we know, because that's a lot stronger than the shit we believe. Correct? I don't know. Maybe it's just a phenomenal, fundamental difference. It's cool. It's cool. Let's go back to 2623. Yes, I did remember. I'm an old nigga, but I do. Let's go.
And out of Front Street many times with at least 4
Now,
truckloads of
hold up.
people.
Now, Kusa, with fire surrounding these people in cars like that, right? Is it plausible to think that maybe people tried to seek shelter behind the fucking dumpster and, huh? I'm sorry, Kus. What'd you say? Goose, are you there, nigga? Yeah, he's not there. Let's go. Goose ain't no one on. He ain't want nothing.
He dropped people off out of the danger zone, and then he went back inside. The Lahaina firestorm was coming from both ends of Front Street. Lahaina resident Kikoa Lansford says it was so smoky, the day looked like night.
I seen a woman, and she was, pretty burnt up. Not to the point where she would die, but pretty bad. And I gave her a ride, and somebody just told me turn around and go back, grab another one. It was in a lot of pain. Some of them I grab them, and then I feel bad for them. Like I grab them and they scream, I do remember that everybody lost their slippers. I'll tell you that.
Come on, man.
Super hot. So, and I was in slippers myself, and it was hot from my feet. I saw dead bodies, smoke.
So what? This man lying though. We're gonna do just so it's easier on my mental. I'm just gonna say, all right, this man lying. You know what I'm saying? Just so it's easier on my mental, so it's easier for me to motherfucking, hey man, what the fuck is going on? Hey man, hey, what the fuck is this girl? Hey, Copper Goddess. What the fuck is going on? Hey, this girl sitting behind the scenes making motherfucking videos and shit. Said, I found the video. No, girl, you done sat up and made a goddamn video. What the fuck is this shit? All right, let's show it then. Hey, subscribe to Copper Goddess, man. Y'all see where it is. Let's see. Bam. Copper Goddess. Subscribe to Copper Goddess. She just did this. We're going to give her a review right motherfucking now. Y'all can see it for yourselves. I think I seen this paper test, though. Let's go.
Over these areas that are burned to the ground, you'll see in the midst of 20 homes that are just totally destroyed.
They should have the blue roof.
Sitting there because they had the right roof on it.
They had the right roof. Yep, that's what he said.
Totally destroyed. One home sitting there because they had the right roof on it. And anyway, totally these areas that are burned to the ground, you'll see in the midst of 20 homes that are just totally destroyed. One home sitting there because they had the right roof on it.
Let's refresh this real
Over
quick.
these areas that are burned
Give
to
her
the
some
ground,
more views
you'll
on
see
this
in the
video.
midst of 20 homes that are just totally destroyed. Over these areas that are burned to the ground, you'll see in the midst of 20 homes that are just totally destroyed. One home sitting there because they had the right roof on it. Over these areas that are burned to the ground, you'll
Shout
see
out
in
to
the midst
Copper
of 20
Goddess.
homes that are just totally destroyed.
You see him painting that blue roof. You know what I'm saying? Blue roof. Man, you got this motherfucker over here acting like this motherfucker sitting over here lying and shit.
I was in slippers myself, and it was hot from my feet. I saw dead bodies, smoke, burnt people hiding from the fire that were dead.
There was a group of people hiding from the dumpster. It was their only method to try to hide from the fire. And they died
All of them.
altogether. Is that what you saw?
Yes. That was
She
pretty
was
much what it
digging.
was. You know, and the worst part is the kids.
Hold up, wait a minute. That situation where he's talking about the different roof, they had the right roof. That was a situation that happened in Texas. That was about 6 to 8 months ago. That was definitely after the Maui fires, which had to been at least 12 to 13 months ago, if not longer. I might be bugging, but yeah, it's something around there. It's something around there. But I do know Biden talked that shit during the Texas situation. In that paper, you know what I'm saying? We was saying that shit. But anyway, it's all good, man. These motherfuckers is wicked, though. But to say this motherfucking steroid head motherfucker was not pulling people out the ocean and their skin was sliding in his hand, that shit's fucked up. No man gonna describe that unless that shit happened to him. Let's go.
A group of people hiding behind a dumpster. It was their only method to try to hide from the fire. And they died.
All of them.
Hold up. And Kuttak talk about that shit. He don't believe that shit. Nigga, ain't nobody asked you to believe nothing, nigga. Look at that motherfucking city, nigga. That whole motherfucker went up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Is that a building intact to the left that got a blue fucking roof? Let me move my fucking icon. Oh, man, look. Am I bugging out? Let me move my icon, put that motherfucker in the back. Is that not a blue roof? Oh, man, that's a blue motherfucking roof. That's a blue roof. Let's go. That's a blue roof. Well,
hiding behind a
got white
dumpster.
on
It
it,
was their
too.
only method to try to hide from the
Damn,
fire.
that's a big ass blue building and shit. That motherfucker's in. Everything around it is toast. Everything around it is toast. Everything around it is toast.
And they died all together.
That shit crazy.
A group of people hiding behind a dumpster. It was their only method to try to hide from the fire. And they died all together. Is that what you saw?
Yes. That was pretty much what it was. You know, and the worst part is the kids.
You saw children who perished?
Man, hold up, man. The following are video clips that display both animals and human remains caused by the Lahaina fires August 8th, 2023. So, yo, I was right. This was about 12, 13 months ago. Come on, man. I'll be on my shit.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah. According to first-hand accounts in Lahaina that night and the following morning, there seemed to be one common consensus. The total body count far exceeds their total count of 100 plus. Okay, let's go.
Ubingnya itu yun ano? Sorry po na yun. Tutok ni Kuna.
Now hold the fucking presses, man. Hold the fucking presses, man. I don't know though, man. Did y'all just see what I just seen, man? Did y'all just see what I... Man, I don't know, man. Man, motherfuckers do some tight shit with... Man, y'all in the middle of the goddamn ocean. Y'all in the middle of the ocean, man. I done seen y'all do some shit in the ocean with some goddamn sand. Let me see. Here we go. Boom. Why am I showing this? Fuck all that shit. Let's go to the end.
Goes to site.
Look at that shit. They do some tight shit with some sand. They do some tight shit with some sand. Eiffel Tower. Okay, they do some tight shit with some sand. Look at that. Nigga made a Roman Coliseum out this motherfucker. So now, I'm supposed to think that this is a nigga? The fuck out of here. Nah, man, that's some bullshit, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I never seen nobody done like this either. That's crazy. Let's go. With cornrows. What? What? Not one of the cornrows in her hair have been burned off or singed. If that's not peculiar, the next video clip shot by the first responder shot by a first responder, a cat has been burned alive and still in the standing or upright. Man, that's something, man. That's like, man, what the fuck happened in the Bible where motherfuckers got turned to sand or turned to salt or some shit? Oh shit. Damn, that motherfucker frozen in state, y'all. That's crazy. You gotta get past that crazy shit. Oh shit. Well, I ain't about to. Oh shit.
Real in the field.
This is during the fire. They looking for people.
How the fuck did you not get out? Is there another dead body? Trust your instinct.
Get on past that goofy shit. I ain't trying to watch too much chaos. I ain't trying to show too much. Here we go.
13,200.
All right, hold on. Let me go back.
So let's take a look at some numbers here. There were over 13,261 people living in Lahaina pre-fire, according to the census released October 10th, 2023. So according to the 2022 census, there was 12,906 residents in the town of Lahaina. So I remember when they released
Hit the link if you got something to say.
This raised a lot of concern and debate, and the internet exploded with theories and conspiracies. The number released by the Department of Education of children that didn't register or were not contactable for school was 2,025. So what I admired was the Maui Fire People's Locator. There's a Facebook page. You can scroll down on the page and look for names of people that you might know and find out the condition, whether they've been deceased or found alive. But what I found very interesting is the number of people that are on this list. When you scroll to the bottom, there's only 6,359. Now, this is a subject that a lot of people don't know about. They're actually working in Lahaina from other countries with their green card. Mexico having the strongest population of over 7,500 on just the island of Maui. None of these individuals were counted or been reported. From everything that has been discussed in this video, and you're trying to generate some numbers, consider this. You have Front Street. You have people that died in their cars, people that died walking trying to get to the water. You have people that died in the sea. Governor Green talks first about 1,300 bodies that are still missing. And in a second interview with Face the Nation, over 1,050 bodies, most likely children. And what I feel is a smoking gun is the FEMA team leader for body retrieval, Todd Maglioka, who, by the way, is also a battalion chief for the fire department in Tacoma, Washington. When he was asked by a CBS News journalist, where is he finding the bodies lately, his reply was, everywhere there's a bed. When we did the math on how many structures there were that day, 2,207, and 86% of them were homes. That comes out to just under 1,900. That number alone is staggering. But why would he say it if it wasn't true? And then the several different clips of locals that were talking about what they've seen that day. There were bodies on the ground. There were bodies all over. And why would they bring in 10 massive containers? You don't bring in 10 containers anticipating 100 bodies. So what I admired...
That's what I was saying.
The FBI mobile refrigerated mortar. This thing can be assembled and utilized anywhere in the United States. And it comes with his own team of morticians. They don't just move this anywhere in the world unless it's necessary. I'd like to take the time out to honor and thank Eric West. He documented what we all wanted to see. It's people like yourself. They're true humanitarians, always looking out for somebody else. Aloha, Eric. The truth will come out one day. Will we see justice?
Wow.
That's hard to tell.
Wow. Shout out to the people that made this update. Wicked, wicked, wicked. There's wicked in the world, man. There is wicked in the world. Man, there's wicked in the world. Yo, man, this is, let me go ahead and take an advertisement break for my guy.
Hampton's Electronics.
And Printing Solutions.
How can we help you get your business that quality?
That catches everyone's eye.
Let's say you're into health and wellness. Would you like labels for your products?
Or a beautician.
Or own a food service. Maybe you might be a chef.
From table banners to vertical banners to wall mount signs, Hampton's has a solution for you.
Specializing in business cards, flyers, pamphlets, booklets, soft or hard copy books, to vertical banners and table banners.
Also custom labels, copying, scanning, computer repair, and much more. Contact Hampton's today and set up a free consultation. Contact us at hamptonsolutions@outlook.com. A solution awaits for you.
All right, I told y'all I wasn't going to do it. But I'll go on in and give y'all a little bit of something. I guess he's on his way out, you know what I'm saying, to the courthouse. You know what I'm saying? His first appearance. You know what I'm saying? Choke, no joke, got the paperwork. You know. Hey, Nabby. Any chance you can get the paperwork for P. Diddy? I trust your sources and your way of getting shit before I trust anything that I can find.
It's possible. I can't do it off my phone right now, though.
Don't worry about it. So this is
I got a little more time.
Okay. This is outside the what is this? Outside the New York court. As Sean P. Diddy Combs is indicted on what it say? Y'all know what it is. The trafficking of Punani and Bunani. Trafficking that bussy. He was trafficking that bus. See, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? He on his way out. Let's check out what Choke talking about. He got the lawsuit right there. Shout out to Choke, no joke. Damn.
Kutty, we can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't hear this guy? Hold up, wait a minute. Can y'all hear? No sound. I guess not, huh? Let me see what I can do real quick. Let me pull this out. Boop. Whoop. Whoop. Close that out. Boop. Hit that up. Bam. Hit that up. Bam. Hit them back on up. Bow. We'll get it back. Bam. All right. Here we go. Let me share this shit now.
Work
You can hear it now?
company. At all times relevant to this indictment, Sean Combs,
Yup.
aka PD, aka
Right? Yes, no, maybe. Thumbs up. Let me get a one. That nigga said, what she say? She said, Buster King. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's him or oh man, Sister Betty, what are you on today? Damn. Damn. Hey, I like it. I like it. Let's go.
he puffed that. I ain't gonna keep doing it. The defendant engaged in persistent and persuasive pattern of abuses towards women and other individuals. What other individuals is there outside of women? Why they just can't say women and men? Right? What the hell is that? Women and individuals.
Come on with it, nigga.
This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. As part of his pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated women to participate in highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity with male commercial sex workers. That's going to be Cassie. At times, Combs and others acted at his direction, made arrangements for women and commercial sex workers to fly to Combs' location. Combs ensured participation from the women by, among other things, obtaining and distributing narcotics to them, controlling their careers, controlling their careers, to sound like Cassie, leveraging his financial support and threatening to cut off the same and using intimidation and violence. But we know what Dawn's lawsuit was for. We know exactly what that was.
Now, who is Don? Who is Don? Do we know who Don is? Huh? Let's see if we know who Don is. Is it her? I think it is. Yeah. Is this Don? Shout out to Don Richards, about to get that paper. Yeah. So yeah, she's in the group. Danity Kane. Yeah. Okay, that's who that is. All right, Diddy, boy. Diddy in the news, boy. You in the front, you hit the big time. Diddy, nigga, you hit the big time. You hit the big time, nigga. Cup of coffee in the big time. Let's go.
Combs was reoccurring and widely known on numerous occasions from at least in or about 2009 and continuing for years. Combs assaulted women by, among other things, striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects, and kicking them. This is all Cassie. These assaults were at times witnessed by others and included one instance at a Los Angeles hotel in about March 2016, which was captured on video and later publicly reported, where Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a woman as she was attempting to leave. When a member of the hotel security staff intervened, Combs attempted to bribe the staff member to ensure silence. Combs' violence was not Combs' violence was also not limited to these women. It extended to his employees, witnesses, to his abuse, and others. All right, they still ain't come out the courtroom yet. I don't know. All right, Sean Combs, aka Diddy, including certain employees to carry out, facilitate, and cover up his abuse in commercial sex. Those employees including security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and high-ranking supervisors and other close associates acted as Combs' intermediaries, and their conduct was facilitated and assisted by Combs' control of the Combs businesses.
Take that.
That dude, Roger Barnes, he getting caught up in this one. He like came out and told
He said Roger Barnes, he get caught up on this one. Shout out to Choke, man. In there. Hey, that nigga said, take that, Lady Moon. Let me see, man. Who is the dudes at the head? You see what I'm saying? Hey, but hey, look, there is one that was named in what's the name's lawsuit. What was the name? Lucian Grange, Sir Lucian Grange, head of Universal or some shit like that. Illness, there was one though. You remember that illness on the? Who was that? That was my man who was like, yeah, Diddy had me flying around the world, globe trotting with his hand palming the man's booty cheeks all across the world. Nigga traversed the world holding that nigga's butt. Said, nigga, look, Cuba Jr., you can even get you some, allegedly. I seen the video, though. I seen the video where Cuba, you looked out of shape, buddy. You looked out of shape. Meaning, man, you looked out of shape like a loose noodle. Out of shape. You know what? I think I want some bananas. Anyway, let's go, because I'm feeling bananas. Navi, you good? I know you doing your ting. Shout out to Navi.
Yeah, I'm good, Kutty. I'm back. I had to get myself set up for tonight. So yeah, I'm good.
No doubt. You've been busting too. Shout out, hey, y'all need to be over there at Navi's, man, for real. She be putting it down. Straight up. Shout out to you, Navi. You be dropping the jewels. They been there. I think they sleep on you.
They do.
I think they sleep on you. Y'all better get over the Navi channel, man. Put your channel in the chat so I can put it up here too. In fact, let me put it up here. My God.
Yeah, can somebody do that for me? My hands are occupied right now.
I got you right now. Let me get you right now. Bam. Y'all see what it is. This is Navi Poet. Get to Navi Poet, man. Come on, man. That Navi Poet 5060 on YouTube. Type in Navi Poet. That's all I did. The Navigational Poet. Shout out to Navi. Shout out to Navi.
Night vision poetry, seeing through the dark.
That's right. That's right. Get on over there. Now this nigga Choke no joke. Now I can trust what Choke got. While Choke had been having an issue with Jay-Z, Jay-Z and Puff for many years. So I'm sure what he got right here real, and he reading that shit off the rip. We don't have to have nobody read his shit. We could be lazy. Let's get it. Fuck it. I try. Hey, fuck it.
Diddy and all that other stuff. His ass.
Thank you, Lady Moon.
You got to believe.
Only thing is he got them pauses. I got
my coffee. Enterprise about the date of the filing of this indictment. Sean Combs, the defendant, and others known and unknown were members of an associate of a criminal organization. Members.
Criminal organization. That means he ain't the only one going down, Nabby. Unless he need motherfucking R. Kelly and shit.
Can you say Rico?
Hey, but hold up. Y'all gonna be, hey man, all these people that went down hard body on R. Kelly about to have hard news in 2025 because R. Kelly gonna be coming about that joint. I heard that under the grapevine. Yeah, that's some crazy shit right there. But yeah, I heard that up under the grapevine that R. Kelly will be walking up out that motherfucking penitentiary in 2025. What? Yeah, for real.
So R. Kelly is a member of GFMU, Got Me Fucked Up University?
For real. I mean, come on, man. How you in there on a Rico and it's one person? See?
Okay. Hey. So that's what he's going for? That's what he's posing?
And then not only that, when you get to seeing
that's
the
what
evidence,
he should be posing.
Well, I mean, if you look at some of the stuff, I can get some of the transcripts for you where, man, of the court, man, do you know all these girls, they mamas and daddies was up in there texting this nigga as if they was a girl, while the girls was doing whatever, they had the phone and they were talking crazy and graphic to R. Kelly at times when it wasn't even the people he thought it was, the young ladies he thought it was, even though these were adults.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, man, the mama on some of these mamas on the stand, daddies on, man, I was like, whoa.
That's
it was
crazy.
Inside of that R. Kelly thing is a lot deeper than what motherfuckers know, dog. I'm not saying that R. Kelly ain't a punk ass nigga. No, nigga.
That's right.
R. Kelly probably is a punk ass nigga. In fact, I'm sure he's a punk ass nigga.
That's right.
But what I'm saying is, by the letter of the law, man, that motherfucker coming home in 2025. Yo, number one, I've seen, and I was going to report it. That nigga Chief Holiday was like, nigga, fuck that nigga.
So is it just like one or two girls that he would be tried for or convicted of outside of the Rico? I don't even know how long he was supposed to get or anything.
They gave that nigga like 35 years.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they gave that nigga everything. He out of here. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he out of here. But they about to kick him loose like they kicked Bill Cosby. And they about to kick him out, man, because of the evidence, man. He about to be out for real. For real. I'm sorry, man. And I'm still motherfucking stepping in the name of love. I didn't give a fuck about none of that goddamn shit, nigga. I'm stepping in the name of love. Hey.
Yeah, I like the music. I don't like the other part.
Niggas talking about nigga. I ain't playing this music. What nigga? You another nigga that ain't gonna dance right. Straight up, nigga. Yeah, you sit down when you in my mix, nigga, cause I might throw him on, nigga. You remind me of my G, nigga. Straight up, Mr. Miller, I see you, God. Juice. Ghetto child, man. But yeah, man, he reading this lawsuit. Let's peep it out, man. But yeah, he said hold on. He said key thing. Hold on.
Organization and unknown were members of an associate of a criminal organization. This known date of the filing of this indictment. Sean Combs, the defendant, and others known and unknown were members of an associate of a criminal organization.
Okay, now what do you think that means? It says Sean Combs and members known and unknown were running a criminal organization. Oh, so they know motherfuckers and they gonna squeeze for the unknown and shit. Whoa, this shit getting deep. Let's go.
Members and associates of the Combs Enterprise engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other activities, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion, and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics offenses, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice.
Oh shit!
They gonna get Gene ass.
Oh
Gene
shit!
Oh
shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Shame! Oh shit, this nigga Choke No Joke retarded for this one. He said they gonna get Gene. If y'all don't know who that is, that's Puff's longtime bodyguard YouTuber now, Gene Deal. Been spilling the beans on Diddy for a long time. He said this shit going way back. Oh shit. He said they gonna get Gene's ass. Oh shit.
Shame. Shame.
Oh my God, what the fuck is going on here? Oh. Hey, look, in this said only can stand a stomach stepping into the. What about you? Remind me of my Jeep. I wanna ride it. Hey, come on, you got to quit playing. You gotta quit playing. You know. Oh shit! If don't nobody else laugh, I'm going to laugh. I'm gonna have a good goddamn time. Anyway, this nigga crazy. He said Gene Deal going. This nigga crazy, dog, for that one. He's crazy for that one, dog.
Gene ass, bribery, and obstruction of justice. They gonna get Gene ass. Gene come in with the sex trafficking.
He say Gene.
They get that madam and all that other stuff, the sex trafficking. They gonna be, oh, you the guy that took the girls to KG, brother, across the Jersey, didn't you? Aren't you the guy that ran the girls to Mike Tyson and sat in the car and laughed to talk about how he dug their back out? That was sex trafficking.
Oh shit. Oh,
Combs Enterprise, including its leadership, its members, and its associates, constituted as an enterprise and defined the Title 18 U.S. Code, Section 1961.
Crazy.
For that is a group of individuals associated. In fact, although not a legal entity, the Combs Enterprise consisted of Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, entities within the Combs businesses, including but not limited to Bad Boy Entertainment, Combs Enterprises, and Combs Global, individuals employed by and associated with the Combs business, others known and unknown. The Combs Enterprises constituted an ongoing organization whose members function as a continuing unit for and common purpose of achieving the objectives of the Combs Enterprise. The Combs Enterprise was engaged in and its activities affected interstate and foreign commerce. The Combs Enterprise operated in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. At all times relevant to this indictment, Sean Combs, the defendant, was the leader of the Combs Enterprises. Oh shit! They don't hit Diddy with the kingpin.
Oh shit! shit, dog. They were going after the Coast Enterprises. Look, oh my God. Oh my God, Nabby, this is something that we probably never seen before ever in life. This might be something. Hey man, hold up, man. Let me make sure the link is out there, man, because I'm on Chief Channel and I ain't got the pen. I do got the pen ability, but I got to jump through some hoops. I'd rather not do that. If y'all don't mind pinning the link, I mean, not copying and pasting the link as needed. If people want to get up in here, I see you, Juice. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Lady Moon, for everything you do, sis. I appreciate you for real, for real. Oh, dude. Yeah. Who else I seen, man? I just seen my guy. I touching this history, man. Shout out to touching this history. Who else is there? Man, y'all don't want me to get on that that Epstein. I just was looking at that shit. For real, for real. I was just looking at that. Remember, I still got that whole Epstein list. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I got the whole map of everybody that was really on that motherfucker, but I ain't about to fuck with it. Let's go.
Oh shit. They don't hit Diddy with the kingpin. He the kingpin of the Rico. Oh Diddy. Oh Diddy. Oh Diddy gonna be the new old boy. Oh Diddy. Okay. 1 second. Got to get this coffee in me. I think I'll make me some banana walnut pancakes too. Yeah, I don't mind. Sean Combs, aka Diddy.
Hey man, hold on. Wait a minute, man. Hey man, wait a minute, man. You better understand what the fuck this mean with P. Diddy going down, dog. Motherfuckers was talking about that Epstein list. That Epstein list a motherfucker. But that Epstein list ain't fucking with that P. Diddy list when he revealed all the shit he got on them goddamn cameras from them many years of fucking parties getting information and bribing these people. Man, when that shit come the fuck out, man, that list gonna rock the whole entertainment industry, because everybody and they mama in the industry fucked with Diddy in one way, form, or fashion, went to them parties and probably got caught in a precarious situation. That Diddy list about to be serious business. When they say unknown, it's about to be known. Let's go.
Others known and unknown participated in unlawful activity. A. Diddy is defending others known and unknown participated in unlawful activities related to the conduct of the Combs Enterprises. These individuals, including certain Combs business employees, such as members of Combs security staff.
Oh shit. Oh shit, Gene Deal. Damn, Gene.
Shame.
They did say and security staff.
Combs business employees, such as members of Combs security staff.
Oh God.
Roger Barr.
Just Jasmine, I see you, sis.
Get ready. These individuals include certain Combs business employees, such as members of Combs security staff. Y'all see it? RJ, what is it? Roger Moore, Diddy? I mean, G, you better hope. But when they talking about
hold up, Lotus, what are you talking about? Hit the link, man.
Ready, buddy.
Oh man, not rude word, man. I hope he ain't talking about rude. What are you talking about? Hit the link, Lotus. Anyway, DJ Kutty, how many so-called lists are we going to hear about? Epstein, Diddy, etc., etc. No. Hold up, though. Chris Jamie Mack, I understand. The Epstein list, I got that list. And everybody got that list. And I got a roadmap to all the people and their connections and what they were doing. I got some shit. I might have to break that shit down, Chris Jamie Mack. But this here P. Diddy list, this list is what he about to spit out to the feds. Man, you think this nigga about to go lay down in the feds all day on some, yeah, I'm a G. I'm going to take it. I'm a G. No. Man, this man is shiny shoots. Man, hold up. Nigga, he about to snitch on everybody and say, take that. Some of this time. Take that. Shit, that motherfucker flip a hole. That motherfucker about to flip like flip a hole. Let's go. Anyway, the security staff. Gene, they might be reaching back for you, brother. Oh, and all it would take is for Diddy to say, yeah, I sent that nigga to go give me some ass many times. God damn. And another nigga in the indictment saying, yeah, he did it. I seen him. It's over, Gene. God damn. That's fucked up. Let's go.
Security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and high-ranking supervisors, as well as other close associates of Combs.
Andre Herrera looking down like, I'm glad I'm
Get
dead.
ready. Y'all
Rest in
security
peace, Andre
niggas
Herrera.
getting on the internet telling all that shit y'all saw. You told on yourself, nigga.
Oh shit, this nigga is crazy.
Y'all niggas got up there and got all upset. Y'all niggas got all up checks with Diddy on Art of Dialogue, all those different blogs, all the security niggas. And now y'all niggas is listed in the indictment. Smart ass.
Nigga, whenever y'all get through, this nigga Diddy, man, I don't know what the fuck y'all thinking. I don't know what y'all thinking. When R. Kelly was being railroaded, remember what he did? Do y'all remember what R. Kelly did after the motherfucking film video of him doing that national NBC News with that bitch setting, just making him look bad and shit, and he was crying on there and shit? After that, do you remember what R. Kelly did before he had to go into the jailhouse? In fact, yeah, I think he did I think he was in jail. I don't know. Before he went to the jail, do you remember what R. Kelly did? Doom, 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 doom.
Kutty, didn't he say something about they were trying to railroad him or something?
Well, do you remember when R. Kelly was in the midst of his trial and shit like that, and he went on NBC and with that lady that fucked with Oprah Winfrey, and she made him look kind of stupid on there, and he was crying and shit. You remember what he did shortly after that?
No. I can't remember that, dog.
He did what he do best. He went to the studio, and what he did is he recorded a 7, 8 minute, 10-minute motherfucking song, pleading his fucking innocence.
Oh, I vaguely do remember that. Okay.
You don't remember that?
I vaguely remember something like that.
Why am I bringing that up? Niggas, make no mistake about it. The P. Diddy soundtrack about to be ignorant.
Yeah, you shit.
Hey, that motherfucker P. Diddy gonna drop an album of remixes of niggas that he know he got on tape doing some bullshit. He gonna have niggas shook. Oh God.
Damn.
That shit crazy, man. And Jay-Z, man, his time coming too.
Yeah, I heard Jay-Z backed off of all of it when he got when all this came out that he backed off of Diddy.
Man, they over there saying that this motherfucker allegedly gave the motherfucker from Alabama the millions, you know what I'm saying, the bread to allegedly do in Pimp C. Allegedly. And after he did in Pimp C, he married his wife because his wife was in on it. Allegedly. Why did Jay-Z want him Pimp C dead? Allegedly. Is because before Jay-Z and before there was a Beyonce and Jay-Z, there was a Pimp C and Beyonce, and Beyonce wasn't the big Beyonce. She was little Beyonce, and she was on videos. Allegedly.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, with Pimp. Allegedly, and Jay-Z supposedly had procured that tape. Allegedly. And there was a copy that Pimp was showing other motherfuckers. Allegedly. All of this is allegedly. Do your research. You'll see. Allegedly. What I'm saying. This shit be going deep. This music industry, man. You is for real dancing with motherfucking devils. People who has lived backwards for a very long time and very used to it when you're not.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that's, you talked about people sleeping on me. I already put a little connection in there to say, that Combs and Carter name been connected a long time, just like Bryant and Lincoln, or Lincoln and Boone.
I can bring back old buddy's motherfucking you seen it, Lady Moon? Hey, y'all don't want me to bring back the video of the young man producing beats in the studio on the boats when P. Diddy sick Cuba Gooding Jr. on him. Allegedly, Cuba Gooding Jr. is over here kissing on a man's neck. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? I saw that. This ain't alleged. I seen that.
I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm getting my breakfast in. My day is over.
Go ahead and do what you got to do. Let's go.
Y'all niggas is so smart, y'all stupid. Told on your goddamn selves, you dummies. Move y'all away from the. All right. The purposes of the Combs Enterprises included the following. The purpose of the Combs Enterprises including the following. Operating a global business in the media, entertainment, and lifestyle industries, including, among other things, record labels and a recording studio and apparel line, an alcohol spirits business, a marketing agency, and a television network and media company. Preserving, protecting, promoting, and enhancing the power, reputation, and brand of Sean Combs, aka Diddy, the defendant as a musician, entrepreneur, and figure in the entertainment industry, enriching members and associates of the enterprise, including its leader, Combs, in particular, those who demonstrated loyalty to Combs and willingness to conceal his crimes. Oh, you security niggas that got up here and told all that shit. Y'all niggas is in trouble. They got y'all listed. They got y'all listed. Oh, y'all niggas going to jail. Fulfilling the person who desires the Combs. Okay, hold on. The willingness is
Preserving, protecting, promoting, and enhancing the power of Combs Enterprise, including the power of its leader, goes through violence, use of firearms, threats of violence, coercion, and verbal, emotional, physical,
Tom
and
Gad,
sexual abuse.
I see you.
Filling the personal desires of Combs, particularly those
Master
related
Green,
to
I see
Combs'
y'all, man.
sexual
Shout out to Tom Gad,
gratification,
man. Give me a call later, Gad.
the exploitation of women, and the
Copper
use of
Goddess, you want to
commercial
come in
sex
here? I'm about to
workers.
get into this
Your
roadmap.
man got up on there
About to
and
get into
bragged
this.
about trafficking women.
All right, we're gonna get into a little bit of that Epstein. Let me see if Diddy is out of court yet. This nigga ain't out of court yet. Oh shit, it's about to go down. Yes, nigga, it's about to go down in the town. It's going down in the town. Yeah, y'all wanted me to get into it. I ain't gonna get into it so I can be able to hear something real. No speculation. It's choke no joke. Been having a vendetta against Jay-Z, Diddy, and all them motherfuckers for a long time. So he ain't gonna read nothing that he gonna be talking about. I'm sorry about it later. Oh, you gigging. I ain't worried about it, sis. Hey, get that money, girl. Get that money, girl.
That's film. Comes press conference September 17th, 2024. Does anybody need me to keep going? Is everybody set in the back? Give me a thumbs up if you're good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. You just came in from the left. Are you okay? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, let's get to the shit, motherfuckers. Let's get to the shit. Yeah, let's get to the shit, man. Let's get to the shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They about to show straps? What the fuck? What the fuck? This ain't P. Diddy. Hold up. What? Hold up. What?
Shame.
What the fuck we about to watch now? Man, what the fuck are we about to watch? Oh my God, niggas. Oh my God. They about to go in on P. Diddy on this style of, damn, P. Diddy, you had the weapons like that. Let's go, man. This shit gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Where's the goat? I need the goat. Chief Holiday.
It's the GOAT.
Fair use. Fair use. For educational purposes. Thank you, Coco. Thank you. Let me get that up right now. Right now. Fair use. Educational purposes. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Copyright laws, fair use. You can read that shit, motherfuckers. Yes. Disclaimer. Yes. Do all of that section under, yeah. Act 76, 1976. Yes. All of that shit you read. All of that apply right now. Let's go.
Everybody, we're going to start the Sean Combs press conference.
Oh, shit. The Sean Combs press conference. What?
Give you a few updates.
Oh, shit. This nigga had all of this shit, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Really, nigga? Really, nigga?
What the fuck is P. Diddy doing?
Really, nigga?
He got uppers and lowers.
Really, nigga?
Oh, man. He got the street sweeper drum.
Really, nigga?
Oh, my God. Yeah, they gonna get you. They gonna get you. Hey, man, what the fuck is up with this shit? This shit, nigga, look.
Oh, my God!
This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy. What? Oh, and this is P. Diddy? What part of the motherfucker remixing the track is dead? What part of the remix in the motherfucking track is dead? Oh, no. Oh, he fucked up. He's done. Oh, no. He's fucked up. Whenever you go to court and you look on the other table and it's a contingency of white bitches, Man, it's a contingency of white bitches.
Shame.
Nigga, they about to throw the book at you. They about to throw the motherfucking book at you. Man, look at the contingent. They walked in, stole it like, yes, we're aiming for P. Diddy. We're aiming for P. Diddy. Yes. P. Diddy is his name. And everything he did is a shame. Yes, we're aiming for P. Diddy. God damn. 1 pink toe, 2 pink toe, 3 pink toes, 4, 5 pink toes, 6 pink toe, and 1 in the toe. God damn. God damn. 5 pink toe, 6 punk motherfucker at the end of the line. Oh my God. That nigga in trouble. That nigga in trouble, nigga. He got a pink toe with 1 in the toe. In the stove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a half. Yeah, and he rubbing his hands. Oh shit, he doing the Birdman. No, not the Birdman. Don't do the Birdman hand rub. He doing the Birdman hand rub. Oh. Oh, he's like, P. Diddy, you're gonna have to take that. Take that, take that. You're going to have to take that, take that, take. If you're enjoying the commentary that you're receiving by DJ Kutt and Supreme Chief Holiday, you can also support the channels by hitting our Cash App, $Kuttack or $Only Builders. Shout out to each and every one of y'all. Oh shit, nigga. Beware of the milk dud head attorneys, no doubt.
Morning, everyone. My name is Damian Williams, and I'm the U.S. Attorney here in the Southern District of New York. Today, I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment, charging Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution. The indictment alleges that between at least 2008 and the present, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. As alleged in the indictment, to carry out this conduct, Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
Uh-oh.
Let me say a little bit more about the charges. The indictment alleges that Combs abused and exploited women and other people for years, and in a variety of ways. As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances with male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them.
Hey, man, hold up. Hold up. America, shout out to America. Goddamn it, I still want to say happy birthday. It's still the month it's still in the month, girl. Anyway, like I said, R. Kelly, what did he do after that NBC interview that went real wrong with Oprah Winfrey's girlfriend? What did he do? He went to the studio and he made a 10-minute song pleading his fucking innocence. Now, soon as P. Diddy hit the streets, he gonna hit that motherfucking studio and listen. That motherfucking album is gonna be the popular, most funkiest album ever. And niggas, he gonna be dropping names on that motherfucker. Nigga, I told on you. Yeah. Yeah. I told on ya. Yeah. They gonna have a song say I told on you, nigga. Let's go, man. This shit crazy, nigga. You got a motherfucking milk dud head cross. This nigga's a cross between a milk dud and Spike Lee, for real. We're gonna call this nigga Spike Dud. Let's go.
The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs. And that Combs hit
in the freak-offs. In the freak-offs. I might have to sample that. In the freak-offs.
Participate in the freak-offs.
In the freak-offs.
Emotional and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs. And that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair.
Uh-oh.
On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. It's alleged these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims, which took days or weeks to heal. In addition to the violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance. Because of all of this, the indictment alleges that the victims did not believe they could refuse Combs without risking their security or facing more abuse. The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers. The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes. During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet. And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs's crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent, including by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. And as alleged, Combs used others to help conceal his abuse by monitoring and preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting a victim who had attempted to flee.
This shit is crazy.
As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs's residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs's electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs, more than 1,000 bottles altogether.
God damn, what?
Shame. Shame.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Shame.
What?
Shame.
What the fuck?
More than 1,000 bottles, cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs.
Shame.
More than 1,000
Shame.
bottles altogether.
Shame. Shame.
Here are some of the items that we recovered during the searches.
God damn, Diddy's gone, dog.
As you
No,
can see
man,
here,
Diddy, man, listen, everybody and their mama who fucked with Diddy for the last motherfucking 25, 30 years. Hey.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they coming, nigga.
That's right.
They coming. They coming. Hey, Cuba Gooden Jr., you better get to Cuba Gooden quick. Let's go.
It's a drum magazine, large capacity, and it contains, I believe, 59 rounds. I mentioned as well that we recovered 3 AR-15s. This is a close-up shot of one of the AR-15s, and you can see right here, the serial number has been thoroughly defaced. Another picture of more ammunition and parts of 2 AR-15s right there. Now, I want to be clear about 2 things. First, this office is determined to investigate and prosecute anyone who engages in sex trafficking, no matter how powerful or wealthy or famous you may be. No one should doubt our commitment on that. A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice in the Southern District of New York. Second, we are not done.
That's crazy.
This investigation is ongoing.
Man, that is fucking nuts. That's fucking crazy. They gave the man the key to the city, nigga. A year later, the nigga is like, they're trying to get him under the city. What, does the key work or not, motherfuckers, or what? What the fuck is the key for if it ain't for getting out of jail for free, nigga? What the fuck did he get the key to the city for? God damn, it ain't the key to the cell. Let's go.
About this case to come forward and to do it quickly. Anyone with information can call 1-877-4HSI-TIP. I want to express my deep appreciation for the victims and witnesses who have used their voices and helped bring this criminal conduct to light. We would not be here without them. I also want to thank the dedicated case agents on the HSI Trafficking in Person Squad in New York. They have been with us since day one and have worked tirelessly on this investigation. They will continue to be invaluable partners to us. I also want to thank the incredible agents and analysts from SDNY who have also provided tremendous assistance on this case. I'm deeply grateful for their continued work. And finally, I want to thank the outstanding career prosecutors from SDNY who are handling this case. Meredith Foster, Emily Johnson, Chrissy Slavic, Madison Smizer, and Mitzi Steiner, and their supervisors, Jamie Backleeper and Jacqueline Kelly. They are members of the Civil Rights Unit in our criminal division. We created the Civil Rights Unit when I became U.S. Attorney. I'm deeply proud of their work on this and so many other cases. I'll now take some questions.
Eric Katursky, ABC.
Damian, thanks. The indictment describes aggressive, open, violent, hedonistic abuse that you say was recurrent and widely known. Why did it take law enforcement so long to intervene? How many women were victimized by Sean Combs and how many others were involved?
Look, our investigation is ongoing. We are committed to bringing justice to everyone who's been victimized by the defendant. I can't tell you why it took so long. I think the better focus is on the fact that we are here today. And we are committed to making sure that justice is done. Next question.
Julia Ainsley, NBC.
Thank you for doing this. You said we are not done and that Combs did not do this alone. Do you foresee that there could be other charges related to this case?
I'm not taking anything off the table.
Uh-oh.
Janet Fisher, Newsday.
What's the difference between the sex trafficking and promoting travel for the purpose of prostitution?
Well, there are different crimes with different elements. I don't think we should get into the nitty-gritty of the legal discussion right now, but the sex trafficking, we believe, they're all serious offenses, but the sex trafficking conduct carries some significant penalties, and we are gratified that we were able to bring that charge.
One more coercive than the other?
I'm not going to be able to get into that, but you can look it up, and yes, sex trafficking, especially when it involves coercion or force, is a very serious crime, and it carries significant penalties.
Good afternoon, Darla Miles, ABC 7 New York. Thank you for this press conference and for the details. 2 questions. In context of this indictment and the information that was presented to the grand jury, are you able to clarify the number of victims? It's mentioned plural in the indictment, but can you specify the number of victims just for this particular indictment? And secondly, can you provide details about the alleged arson?
Unfortunately, I'm not able to provide either. The number of victims, you are correct. We are intentional in saying multiple. The details of the arson incident are limited to what we have in the indictment and also the detention letter that we filed, which contains more details than the indictment does at various points, but we don't have anything more beyond that. Next question.
Lynn Tran, CNN.
Are any of his accomplices or associates under investigation? And additionally, could he face any more charges?
So the investigation is ongoing. That means both as to him and to anyone else who we believe committed the crime with him. Next question.
Julia Papa.
Hi, good morning from 1010 Wins. Any indication that some of the women or victims here were imprisoned in his residences, and did he have locations where he kept them, and they were not allowed to leave? And also, he's indicted here, although there were searches and raids in LA, Miami. Why in New York?
Well, I'm biased. I'm the U.S. Attorney in the Southern District of New York. I think that we have an outstanding track record of bringing some of the most impactful, sprawling, complex, difficult sex trafficking, human trafficking, labor trafficking, you name it. The Southern District of New York can do it, and so we're very proud of that. And so the scope and complexity of this investigation isn't something that we ran from. It's something that we embrace, and we will continue to do that. As to your question about whether he imprisoned anyone, all I can say is that, I mentioned this March 2016 incident where something was caught on video where a victim was attempting to flee, and there was violence that was associated with it.
Was that at the residence or a hotel?
That was at a hotel.
Matthew Lee, Inner City Press.
Thanks a lot. Does your office intend to seek remand, or are you reaching a bail package? And if you're willing, how would you contrast this with the R. Kelly case in EDNY in terms of the elements? Thanks.
So we will be seeking detention. We have filed a letter laying out our reasoning for seeking pretrial detention. I'm not going to be able to expand beyond what's in the letter, but it contains all of the reasoning, and it contains the law as well. There is a presumption of detention in a case like this, and we think that's warranted.
John Anise, New York Daily News.
Thank you. I was hoping to get some more detail about the searches of his residence, the guns, the cases of lubricant, and the videos. Where were they found amongst his residence? Were they all scattered around the houses in one place? So I kind of wanted to just get a better picture of how that stuff was found.
Well, look, I think that some of the details that you're seeking are in the detention letter. So, for instance, some of the AR-15s, 2 of the 3 defaced AR-15s were found in his bedroom closet in Miami, broken down into parts along with magazines with ammunition loaded in them. So some of that detail is in the detention letter. Beyond that, I'm not going to be able to get into where other items were stored.
Ben Kochman, Post.
Hey, thanks for doing this. Your office was the office that had been prosecuting Jeffrey Epstein before he died in custody. I have not read your detention memo yet. It's the first thing I'm going to do after this ends. But does the memo address, or is your office concerned with Combs's safety in custody? Given
Come on in. Let's talk about it.
So we are concerned with anyone's safety whenever they are detained prior to trial. It's part of our obligations to keep people safe as well. It's part of the criminal justice system. So, but I do not draw any sort of connection between Jeffrey Epstein's suicide and what may or may not happen to any other defendant while they are detained pre-trial. And of course, the decision whether to detain the defendant will be up to a judge. Our position is that pretrial detention is warranted under the law and based on the facts of this case. And I'll leave it at that.
Are some of the prosecutors on this case some of the same prosecutors that had been handling that or that worked on the Maxwell case?
So I'm not going to get into the staffing. I will say that this team, this group of AUSAs, this incredible group has been working on this case around the clock, and they've had their hands full. Next question.
Gus Rosendale, NBC News.
Good morning, sir. Combs' attorney said that his client has been cooperative with investigators. He said that this morning. I was wondering if you would have a reaction to that.
Let me just say this. I think that generally and with increasing frequency, the word cooperative or cooperating has taken on tremendous elasticity, and it no longer really bears any relation to what the word means when we use it in a very specific context. So responding to lawful process and the like does not qualify as cooperation when we use that term here.
Mike Sisak, AP.
Thanks. To that end, was there any discussion of Mr. Combs surrendering? I understand he was taken into custody at a hotel in Manhattan last night, and maybe that wasn't the plan. Can you elaborate on how that came about and why that was?
I'm not going to be able to get into any sort of operational details as to how he was taken into custody and when. He is in custody right now. He will be appearing in court later today.
Was there any discussion of him surrendering, given they claim he's cooperating?
I'm not going to be able to get into law enforcement tactics or operations. Well, I can't get into the charging decision. It is very meaningful to us that weapons were possessed, as we allege in the indictment. Part of the reason why this conduct was so pervasive and harmful was because victims and others didn't necessarily feel comfortable denying him his wishes, as we allege, because of the presence of firearms. I should leave it there.
Thanks. Last question, Jacob Shamison.
Jacob Shamsian, Business Insider. Thank you. Given that he's the sole defendant in this case and that you allege he's part of a conspiracy that involves members of his companies, do you anticipate a superseding indictment that bring allegations against other members of his companies or other co-conspirators as well?
I can't take anything off the table. Anything is possible. Our investigation is very active and ongoing. And I think a lot of you who cover this office know that when we say such things, that developments are certainly foreseeable, but I cannot predict them sitting here today. All right, thank you, everyone.
What part of this business empire is exposed?
Thank you, everyone.
Man, look. They walked in the way they walked out the way they walked in. Yeah, we're gonna get this nigger. We're gonna get this nigga. All 7.5 of us. We're not supposed to count that baby under their rules, I guess. I don't know. Hey, so there you got it. There you got it. There you got it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. And he about to, by email, the Honorable Robin F. Tarnofsky. Oh, yeah, he's gone, nigga. All them white people going up to see this white lady. Oh, man. It's a problem. Yeah, we're going to go through this motherfucker, man. I ain't about to go through it right. This shit is crazy. Yeah, shout out to, hold up, wait a minute, man. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me get to my phone so I can give shouts out to the proper people. Who was that, Victoria? Shout out to Victoria, man, for getting this in Navi for real. Whoa. This is deep. Woo. Man. Other violence. Wow. Wow. Firearms. Wow. The members of the enterprise. Oh, wow. Yeah. 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 They're trying to get that man. This is crazy. Man, P. Diddy, what parts of remixing songs is that? Oh, no. What did it say? Dangerousness. Wow. Obstruction. Oh, shit. They are dead. Man, we're going to have to read this shit, man. I ain't about to read it right motherfucking now, but it's only 16 pages. I need a good reader. I'm not about to read this shit. Weight of evidence. Hey, man, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It's kind of light. It's kind of light. The defendant's proposed bail package is insufficient. Wow, this is crazy. Diddy. Did he? I don't know if he did it. Did he or didn't he? Yeah, Damon Williams. He said United States Attorney. He trying to get busy. Oh, shit. And them's the slew of the white ladies right behind him. Damian Williams, Meredith Foster. Man, all the white ladies. Oh, shit. Mitski. Got Mitski, too. God damn. Not Mitski. Not Mitski. Not Mitski. Not Mitski. This shit crazy. Mitski got him, man. Yeah, this shit, hey, man, I didn't want to really get into it till I got some definite shit, and y'all definitely provided me with some definite shit. With this right here, for real, official tissue. You know what I'm talking about, official tissue. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man, we're going to have to go through this shit in a minute. Let me see. Navi said the government has obtained over 90 cell phones, laptops, and cloud storage accounts, as well as over 30 other electronic and storage devices such as hard drive, thumb drives, cameras, and such surveillance systems. Ooh, shit. P. Diddy, did you record your own indictment, my nigga? This shit is in the federal court right here. It look like United States magistrate. Yeah, and what is dude? Yeah, this is the United States Attorney, Southern District of New York. This is federal. This is federal. They said they raided his house in L.A., Miami, and New York, or some shit like that. That's federal. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Hey, I need a good reader. Anybody want to come up and read? Looks like and sounds like a no. I'm not about to read this shit. Not right now. Not at all. But we can get back to my man, though. He reading it. Let's go.
Oh, this nigga is, him and Roger Bond, they got a goddamn rude awakening coming. Enabling Combs and other members and associates of the Combs enterprise to engage in its unlawful acts of violence, including sexual violence, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transporting for purposes of prostitution. Sounds like your boy. Sounds like your boy. Hold on. Oh, he on. All right, good. Narcotics distribution and other crimes and concealment of the commission of such acts. Secure and absolute loyalty from members of the Combs enterprise, including through acts of violence and threats, and protecting the Combs enterprise and its members and associates, including Combs, from the detection and prosecution by law enforcement authorities through acts of intimidation, manipulation, bribery, and threats, and retaliation against individuals who witness the crimes committed by members and associates of the enterprise. They got that studio shit in here too. I forgot about the studio shit, the shooting at the studio. That's what some of this probably is. Means and methods of the enterprise. Among the means and methods by which Sean Combs, aka Diddy, the defendant, and other members, associates of the Combs enterprise conducted and participated in the conduct of the affairs of the Combs enterprises, including the following.
Oh, dude, who is a rush? What are you talking about? Come up here, old dude. Let me see what you're talking about, man. Come on up here. What you talking about?
Combs and other members of the associates of the Combs enterprise wielded the power and prestige of Combs' role at the Combs business to intimidate, threaten, and lure female victims into the Combs orbit, often under the pretense of a romantic relationship, and lure females. Oh, his family just walked in. Hold on, let me see if I can get that. They came off them. Yeah, and his sons and them just walked in the courthouse. Oh, you know what? I can bring it back. Hold on, let me see.
Let me see.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna see his son's going in the courtroom. Wrong interest, fellas. Y'all gotta go the other way. I never been to court before. Clearly not. All eyes on Diddy. It ain't all eyes on me, it's all eyes on Diddy. That's King Combs and Quincy. This nigga trying to bop. Queen Jones, Justin, and Quincy. Right there. Nigga, you don't dress like that coming to court, nigga. Let's take a look at that one more time.
P. Diddy gonna point at his own sons. Like,
y'all niggas
let
think
me
it's a music video?
He gonna be like that.
Look, that nigga
Them
crying.
niggas.
He was crying all night. Look, he got daddy dog glasses on. All that cockiness is going now, boy. That's all the support you got, Diddy? Where's Mary J. Blige?
Damn.
Where's Naomi Campbell? Where's Diddy? Where's Misa? Where's all your rap buddies, Diddy? Where's all your rap buddies, Diddy? All right, let's get back to the. We're gonna get back to the transcript. I mean, indictment. My bad. Combs and other members and associates of the Combs Enterprises wielded the power and prestige of Combs' role at the Combs business to intimidate, threaten, and lure females and victims into Combs' orbit. Often under the pretense of a romantic relationship, Combs then used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sex acts with commercial sex workers that Combs referred to as, among other things, freak-offs. Freak-offs were elaborated and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs Enterprises, transported the cause to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasted multiple days, and often involved multiple sex workers. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victim typically received oral fluids or IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. This shit is crazy, bro.
This shit is bananas. This shit is bananas. They say a lot of the shit that came out about
members and associates of the Combs Enterprises, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff.
A lot of this shit coming out about P. Diddy came out about a year ago, if you're in the know. A year and a half ago. And that's why you seen Ben Affleck in the car with the girl, J-Lo, slamming the door and shit, getting in the car with her. And then shortly after, they ended up splitting and divorcing or whatnot. Because he got wind of what was in this indictment coming down the way. Let's go, man. I don't know how it go. Because look, you got old girl coming back talking about, yeah, man, Shine didn't do that to me. It was Diddy himself. You got Shine coming out a month later saying, yeah, I didn't really do that, but I took it like a G. Anyway, let's go.
Personal assistants and other Combs business employees facilitated freak-offs by, among other things, booking hotel rooms for for the freak off. Oh, you worked for Bad Boy. You was an assistant. Your ass is you about to be like R. Kelly's assistant. Your ass is about to be locked up.
Wood. Come on in here and let me know what you mean. Anybody got time? Let me know what you mean.
Wait. Members and associates of the Combs Enterprise, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and other Combs businesses employees, facilitated the freak-offs by, among other things, booking hotel rooms for the freak-offs, stocking the hotel rooms in advance with required freak-off supplies, including controlled substances, baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. Cleaning the hotel rooms after the freak-offs to try to mitigate room damage, arranging for travel for victims, commercial sex workers, and Combs to and from freak-offs, resupplying Combs with requested supplies, delivering large sums of cash to Combs to pay the commercial sex workers, and scheduling the delivery of IV fluids. In or about March 2024, during searches of Combs residents in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized various freak-off supplies, including narcotics and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Oh, shit. This nigga jail. Well, I'm going to jail for buying too much baby oil. Yo, bro, 1,000 bottles of lubricant. It must be some ashy niggas in that house, boy. 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. 1,000. Bro, where that nigga shop at? Costco? 1,000 bottles of baby oil, bro? There's a lot of jerking off going on over there.
Hey, I can't help.
Massage. He must got a massage parlor in it.
Nigga crazy. Nigga, look, I can't help but think. Remember the crux to this shit.
Of Diddy Ciroc reign over the vodka empire. Well, Diddy goes to war with Ciroc co-owner in a battle over racism. This is worth billions of dollars. Now, Diddy filed a lawsuit against the alcohol company Diageo, accusing his longtime business partner of racism. Now, Diddy is taking his affairs to court, going after the company Diageo for mishandling his Ciroc vodka and De Leon tequila brands. Now, Diddy accused Diageo of racism in a lawsuit filed just on Wednesday, May the 31st. Now, the Bad Boys record exec claimed that the company neglected his liquors in favor of brands backed by white celebrities such as George Clooney, right? Now, rather than equal treatment, Combs is saying that Diageo treated Mr. Combs and his brands worse because, he is black. Now, Diddy's lawyers argue, right, per The Guardian, that Diageo had typecast, Ciroc and De Leon, apparently decided they are black brands that should be targeted only to urban consumers. Now, Diddy said Diageo failed to provide enough financial support to his brands. He sought a court order to secure equal treatment from the company. He also intended to file a separate lawsuit in search of billions of dollars in damages, right? Now, and here's a quote, right? Cloaking itself in the language of diversity and equality is good for Diego's businesses, but it's a lie, Diddy's lawyers contended, per the Associated Press. Now, while Diageo may conspicuously include images of black partners in advertising materials and press releases, right, words only provide the illusion, right? It only provides the illusion of inclusion. This is per Diddy's counsel. Now, Diageo denied Diddy's allegations. The company downplayed the lawsuit, calling it a business dispute. They went on to say, Diageo company, right? We are saddened that Mr. Combs has chosen to recast this matter as anything other than other than that. While we respect Mr. Combs as an artist and an entrepreneur, his allegations lack merit, and we are confident that the facts will show that he has been treated fairly. Now, Diddy began working with this company, if you guys can remember, back in 2007, becoming the face of Ciroc.
Now, hold up.
Partnered with Diego.
This nigga was acting like Ciroc was his. Nigga, we thought that shit was yours, nigga. You can't even front. We was thinking that shit was your shit. You know what I'm saying? And we got to remember that, you know what I'm saying, what's real. Let me go to this one real quick as a refresher. Hold up. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this that way. Everything get back right. Yeah, let me get it back right. Here we go. Let me get it back right. 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna get back to this. Yeah. Where am I at here? Oh, yeah, there, man. That's where I want it. Bet. I'm sorry, I had to cue this shit back up. Had to cue this shit back up. Here we go. Let me share the screen. Boom. We had to understand what's going on. Shout out to this young man, Storm Monroe, man. For real. Shout out to Storm Monroe.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
We're back. Okay? We're back, people. Gotta remember, I gotta look over here because the camera is here. All right. That owns those brands because, of course, you know, Diddy don't own them. Didn't Diddy go around talking about black man own this, black man own that, and he didn't own shit? Didn't Diddy go
That's
around
right.
acting like he was really doing something when it turned out that he was just a highly paid employee? Now listen,
That's
I'm
right.
not mad at Diddy's marketing. I'm not mad at his business sense, but can we just make sense out the fact that it wasn't his business, sis? Can
That's
we
right.
just be honest?
That's right.
The brand was up and coming. They needed somebody to push it. You know, back in the early 2000s, we had Cristal. Black folks made Cristal famous.
Right.
Right? Then we moved on to the mid 2000s, then boom, Ciroc. And then later on, boom, De Leon. As a matter of fact, when I was offered, you know, to come over there and revoke allegedly, when I was offered, I was even told, like, look, you know, we can get De Leon to like officially sponsor it. Thank God I didn't sign that paperwork. Okay. Anyway, so let's go over here to the neighborhood talk. And we're going to pull up this article. Says Diddy no longer associated with De Leon on Ciroc after he dropped discrimination lawsuit against the liquor maker Diego, all right, and agreed to cut ties with the brand completely. Now, mind you, Diddy was suing the company Diego that owns the liquors, right, for discrimination because he wanted to buy them out and actually own the brand, actually own the liquor, actually be able to say that it was black owned. And them cracker ass crackers told him no. And as soon as they started telling him no, he went and screamed racism. Racism. The alpha male went around screaming racism. Because at the end of the day, it don't matter how much money you make, it don't matter how much power you got, it don't matter how much pussy you throw and pussy you run through, you still is a ninja. And the white man's gonna remind you that you're a ninja every time. Where can a black man go to actually be an alpha male? Can y'all let me know? This is no shade. This is no shade. But where can a black man go where he can actually be an alpha male? Because it don't seem like the black man own anything. Well, we know he own that bussy. We know he owns Drake's bussy and White Hill Cyrus's bussy and who knows if he was in Sauce Santana's bussy and there was a whole lot of bussy play.
Shame.
That's crazy.
Bussy that, damn, is my bussy gay?
All right, so now I only went to that because we dealing with P. Diddy, man, and I'm thinking like, yo, is the origins of some of this stuff behind that goddamn lawsuit. He hit first, they hit second, and his shit they hit is lasting. Let's go, man. I want to hear this defense attorney.
Help me break down these new developments in the idea, in this case, of Sean Diddy Combs, arrest, indicted, facing sex trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy charges. We have just gotten our hands on this letter that was filed by the United States Attorney to the Honorable Judge
He was
Robin
comfortable.
F. Tarnofsky, who is a United States magistrate judge, asking that Sean Combs' bail be denied. I want to talk about this right now with attorney Bradford Cohen, who's represented a number of high-profile individuals, and I'm also joined by the esteemed Chris Hansen. You can check him out on True Blue, host of Takedown, as well as Predators I've Caught, the podcast as well. Great to have you both here. Bradford, I'll start with you. So this is interesting. I'm reading this letter. I literally just got it, and it says that I'm going to read you this opening paragraph. The government respectfully submits this letter in anticipation of the defendant's appearance before the court later today and in support of the government's request for the defendant's detention pending trial. As set forth below, there is no condition or combination of conditions that will reasonably assure the appearance of the defendant as required and the safety of others in the community, not to mention the integrity of the proceedings. As reflected by the gravity of the charges in the indictment, the defendant is dangerous and poses an ongoing threat to the safety of the community. If released, he remains a serious risk of flight despite the conditions offered by his counsel. Most glaringly, the defendant also poses a significant risk of
God damn it.
Indeed, and is set forth below.
Think about the implications, man. I just thought about this. Nigga, it don't matter how good we are in music business or anything. They're always going to be looking at us like, nigga, you got a chop. You got this. You got niggas out here doing that. And, man, god damn, this is a stain on niggas, period. And this is all to keep niggas down. I don't care what nobody say. Because they only prop up these old punk-ass niggas in the first place because they got shit on them. They know these niggas ain't shit. So they prop them up in front of us and shit only to just bust they bubble and all of our bubbles. Not that we all was out here like, P. Diddy. Nah, man. God damn it. We all long for a position of wealth or some kind of something to where it gives us a certain latitude or some kind of freedom. And that shit is not happening. These niggas even sullying up the money and talent. It's kind of crazy, man, the way I'm thinking about it, man. I may not be conveying what I'm speaking to correctly, but, man, this is crazy, man. It's crazy.
During the course of the charged conduct, the defendant has attempted to bribe security staff and threaten and interfered with witnesses to the criminal conduct. He has already tried to obstruct the government's investigation of this case, repeatedly contacting victims and witnesses and feeding them false narratives of events as described in detail below. There are simply no conditions that would ensure that the defendant's effort to obstruct and tamper with witnesses will stop. The defendant, therefore, cannot overcome the statutory presumption in favor of detention. Now, one of the things they highlight later on, Bradford, is that he is facing charges, I was correct, a minimum of 15 years in prison to potentially life in prison. Your thoughts on the government's position here?
This is normally pretty common.
Oh,
I call this
evil. I never thought about that.
Agreeing to a bond. I knew that they wouldn't be agreeing to a bond because of the situation. Even
yeah, see, I thought this history is kind of crazy.
That's arrested at his home or arrested wherever he is at night,
and we never really chose P. Diddy
overnight until the next day for a hearing. Generally speaking, you don't have an agreement for a bond. If you had an agreement for a bond, there's usually a surrender.
So now I can show you how P. Diddy claimed the fame. They say, hey, man, I seen a documentary that, you know what I'm saying, kind of showed P. Diddy's claim to fame. How Andre Harrell, who owned Uptown Records, right? How did he own Uptown Records? Doom, 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 doom. Nah, I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna make y'all sit through the Jeopardy. He owned Uptown Records because it was a division of what was that called? Arista? I'm not for sure, but allegedly it's Clive Davis's music distribution company that helped these small. Ended up big, but Uptown Records was given and supported by Clive Davis, and allegedly, you know, there was a relationship Andre had with Clive Davis. Allegedly, I don't know nothing about nothing. I wasn't there, but somehow or another, P. Diddy got in between that relationship between Clive and Andre, and it became Diddy and Clive, and Diddy started Bad Boy. So, hey, man, I don't know, man. These are all alleged. This stuff I saw, I don't know nothing. I definitely was not there. So, let me see what he say. Hype Williams made all that. Hey, man, I even seen a video where they was like, yo, yeah, the lead in this video, man, was a man for real. It wasn't a woman. That was a man. Everybody was like, yeah, that's a woman, but that's a man. One of them Biggie videos. Smoke, I see you, brother. Y'all niggas been holding it down over there. I've been popping through, man. I've been running in and out and shit. Shout out to Smoke, man. In fact, you over here on this Diddy, man. This shit crazy, though, man. Hey, man, shout out to that nigga, man. That nigga had the chops. Let's go.
A surrender date. You have a quick hearing in front of a judge. There are things that take place that are very easy to do and easy to breeze through the system. And this isn't what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday was they picked him up, they held him overnight. I predicted that they were not going to agree to a bond. And I kind of knew the situation in terms of the danger to society, which is, I think, is going to be their biggest argument. The risk of flight, is a little bit more difficult to argue. They're going to say he's got a lot of money, he has access to jets, but that's what they said originally when they raided his home. So he didn't go anywhere. He could have flown to Morocco. He could have flown to Vietnam, all those places that don't have extradition. He didn't attempt to. He didn't do those things. Those are going to be the arguments that his lawyer is going to make about risk of flight. The more troublesome thing is whether or not he is a risk to society, danger to society, and whether or not his content.
They let that nigga out. That nigga gonna have a fire-ass album snitching on everybody.
Instructing these witnesses. It's a difficult argument to make, especially where the presumption falls on the defense to put forth why they feel he's not a danger to society. And if they do have evidence, which I think they do, I mean, this has been an ongoing investigation for the past 5 months with a grand jury meeting, a couple times a week. I think they're going to have, as they say in cards, I think they have the nuts. I think they're going to show exactly the individuals that they have that will testify that he attempted to give them money or he attempted to tell them, they were part of this ongoing criminal enterprise.
And by the way, obstruction does make its way into this indictment. He's not specifically charged with it, but it's part of one of the underlying predicate crimes for racketeering. Look, I thought it was interesting. He showed up in New York in anticipation of these charges. My thought is he probably did that to say, I'm not a flight risk. I never ran during the course of this. I came here voluntarily. But the idea that you're learning from this document, the allegations that he might have been trying to influence witnesses is particularly problematic. Okay, so now, Chris, I want to go to you. What an indictment, okay? 14 pages. It's kind of what we expected, but it's also, to see it and hear the allegations and hear how comprehensive it is. What's your takeaway?
Well, it is very comprehensive and it's detailed. And we're talking about human trafficking. We're talking about racketeering. We're talking about serious charges that all have to link together, and they result in potentially a very long prison sentence. The federal government, Homeland Security agents, had the roadmap here. They had the civil suit by Cassie. They had 11 other civil suits. It was almost as if there weren't an investigation. It would be dereliction of duty not to start looking into it. But once they did open a federal investigation, they had a pretty good roadmap to go to get the search warrants, which we saw. And it seems to me, and I've heard from people close to the investigation, that they were able to recover a treasure trove of evidence, video evidence, digital evidence in those raids that were so closely held back when they went down. I mean, there were agents on those raids who didn't know whose house they were going to raid until they pulled up on it. That's how closely held this was going into it. So, but the fact that they have this evidence they got from the raids that helped them to go to the grand jury and get this indictment, and it's a big case.
It's interesting, Bradford, that they haven't in this indictment, and you tell me if it's commonplace, they haven't listed what the evidence is they have, right? They haven't said we have this digital evidence, we spoke to X, Y, and Z witnesses. They haven't even publicly specifically identified any of the cooperating witnesses. They mention a victim one, but it's not like you see Cassandra Ventura's name. It's not like you see Joy Dickerson-Neal's name or Rodney Jones' name. It's comprehensive, but it's broad. It doesn't go into the specifics that I think many of us were anticipating. But having said that, this is also just the first charging document. This is the indictment. Is it not surprising we don't have that information? And when would we learn what information and what evidence the prosecution has?
Sure, it's not surprising. Usually indictments don't have a lot of detail in them. It's unusual when they do. And usually when they lay out a ton of detail, it's because there's some weakness in the case. There's something they're trying to cover up with all these allegations. In this case, the indictment is what's expected. It makes the bare allegations. It lists victim one, which we can assume is Cassie because of the way that they address it. But you're guessing at who victim one is. You're guessing at who cooperating witness is. All these things that normally happen in an indictment happened in this indictment. I've had many, many cases in the Southern District of New York, and these indictments are commonplace anywhere. Southern District of Florida, same thing. Usually you don't find where there's an indictment with great detail as to individuals' names, individual places, different areas. Usually it's an area of time, so it gives you kind of a goalpost of what time they're looking at, what time frame, and the allegations that they're making during that time frame. Especially when it comes to RICO charges, you're not going to find something like the YSL case, where the attorneys in that case went into great detail about all this RICO and racketeering and what they did and when they did it. You're not going to find that in a federal case. This is a more streamlined type RICO case. And you're not going to find, like, again, the circus that's happening in Atlanta. That doesn't happen in federal court.
So a couple of things. One, at 11:30 a.m., we are waiting for a press conference to be held by Damian Williams, who's the United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, who will go into more detail about this indictment and what the possible penalties are. We talked about it. I believe racketeering could be 20 years. You have another charge that could be 15 to life, another 10. So he's looking at very, very serious prison time if ultimately convicted. I do want to go over this with you, Chris. Sure. So this is a racketeering case. The first charge is the racketeering conspiracy to violate the racketeering statute. And you're talking about an agreement to violate the law. You're talking about a criminal enterprise. And there are all these underlying crimes as part of what a criminal enterprise is. There is a section of this indictment that talks about the means and the methods of the enterprise. And I want your reaction to it. This is where they talk about the freak-offs, right? These really disgusting sexual sessions. Freak-offs were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, I'm not even going to electronically recorded. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs enterprise, transported and caused to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. This is why you get the sex trafficking. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasted multiple days, often involved multiple sex workers. And the allegation was he would force women to have group sex with male, sometimes male sex workers. And during freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes, unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims typically received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. And then it says this part, that, they talk about how he had help, that members and associates of the Combs enterprise, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and other Combs business employees, facilitated the freak-offs by, among other things, booking the hotel rooms, stocking the hotel rooms, including with controlled substances, baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, lighting, cleaning the hotel rooms after the freak-offs. It's really disgusting stuff.
Well, it is. And what you see here is the extreme level of predatory behavior, right? This is the extreme of what we see in our investigations, our takedown investigations on True Blue with, predators who come into our stings. This guy is the ultimate groomer, according to this.
Damn, they coming at P. Diddy hard body.
He had a fantasy. He couldn't resist this fantasy. He had to fulfill it, and he had the means and the contacts, the power and the money, the access to pull all this together. Now, here's a guy who's a mega music producer. A lot of people depend on him for their celebrity, their success, everything else. So he holds a lot of this power over their heads. Then you introduce the alcohol, the drugs, the notion that if you go along with this, you're going to be someone. The notion that this is just part of this out there extreme lifestyle that they have in this business, and it became acceptable.
They do worse.
And so the fantasy becomes reality.
They got a whole couple networks designed behind their debauchery.
That is likely videotaped, so the predator, being Combs in this case, can relive it and show it and brag about it and experience it over and over again. It is so typical of a predator.
Now, look, these are very disturbing allegations, Bradford. That's clear. How do you defend this? So if you can, again, I said this before, there are eerie similarities between this and the R. Kelly indictment, which was also out in New York. It was also a federal case. There was racketeering charges. There was sex trafficking charges. How does one defend this in front of a jury?
So there's a couple different ways. Number one is because of the other individuals that were involved, I'm sure you're going to have multiple flipping witnesses. The government generally, approaches these individuals. They say, hey, listen, you can either be on, the defendant's side of the case, which we'll be more than happy to add you to this racketeering charge, or you can be on the state side or government side of the case, and we would give you immunity for XYZ. Why you saw different things coming about Cassie and that video that was leaked.
Man, this is about to be a star-studded motherfucking. This is gonna be a star-studded ass motherfucking trial. I mean, they gonna pull actors, actresses, bodyguard, man, YouTubers. Man, they gonna pull a lot of motherfuckers on this shit, man. Man. Look, in this life, lube is not illegal. Hold up, though. Hold up, Ed, because you're illegal, Beagle. It is if it's being used in the commission of a crime, though, right? Wouldn't it be paraphernalia in use of a crime, perhaps? Oh, they got old girl laying on the floor. Not old girl laying on the floor. Oh, man. Diddy, that not a good look. What kind of hotel room y'all was in, though?
Should not be a defendant in the
Is that the hallway?
I'm sure
Nigga, you in the hallway? What kind of socks you got on, sucker ass nigga? What the fuck is going on here? This shit crazy. This shit crazy. See, I said 1,000 bottles should be illegal. Illegal, nigga. What you need 1,000 bottles of lube for? God damn, nigga.
According to reports, according to other,
and you ladies and gentlemen were getting ran up in.
According to individuals that I've spoken to,
pick up your Gucci purse. Oh shit! This nigga Diddy hardcore body
against Sean Combs. So because of
oh shit, they gonna make this nigga the new Ike and Tina. Is that Ike and Tina? Oh my God, what's love? love got to do with it? Got to do with it.
Come out. I think they wanted to make sure that she was labeled as a victim and not as a co-conspirator, because I think very easily a lot of individuals could be co-conspirators with Diddy. My understanding.
Damn, Navi done found all the motherfucking lawsuits. Shout out to Navi.
Who knows if that increases and it gets superseded with a different indictment. But currently there's only one defendant. My guess is that all of those individuals that could have been co-defendants or could have been co-conspirators or could have been involved in a RICO case have flipped on Sean Combs, and they're getting some sort of immunity. You find it's usually very unusual to have a RICO case with one individual as a defendant.
Yeah, that's crazy. They did that only with motherfucking R. Kelly, y'all. Come on, man. He come home.
Because you're right. He's the only one charged, and you're seeing that he allegedly had a lot of coordination and cooperation. I want to read you something here, Chris. So this is now from that letter that I mentioned from the government to the judge requesting that no bail be issued. And they talk about how he's violent. They said, in addition to the defendant's physical, sexual, and emotional abuse of his romantic partners, the defendant repeatedly engaged in acts of violence directed towards the employees and his employees and others. As charged in the indictment, the defendant, often assisted by members and associates of the enterprise, engaged in kidnapping, arson, physical violence such as throwing objects at people, throwing people to the ground, hitting, dragging, choking. Numerous witnesses, including the defendant's employees and others, observed or experienced violence. For example, in the early morning hours of December 22nd, 2011, the defendant and a co-conspirator kidnapped an individual at gunpoint to facilitate breaking into and entering the residence of another, individual one. Multiple witnesses would testify at trial to the events surrounding the kidnapping and break-in, the latter of which is corroborated by police reports and other records. Approximately 2 weeks later, the defendant's co-conspirator
That nigga said Afterlife. The Afterlife album dropped. Oh shit.
Inside the
oh shit, Lovis is crazy.
Reports extensively document the arson and conclude that the fire was intentionally set. Multiple witnesses would also testify to the defendant bragging about his role in destroying individual one's car. I think that this is Kid Cudi. So if we go back to the Cassandra Ventura lawsuit, she made an allegation.
That's right,
Diddy
Straight
blew
Smoke.
up his car because she was, talking to him or whatever it was. When you hear this is a whole separate component of this case as well.
Well, it goes to the power, the enforcement, the thought that you are too big to be busted. You get away with things enough times in your life at this level, you think you're invincible. And you're not, because at some point, people are going to see the Cassie video. They're going to see the brutality of it. This wasn't an argument or just a domestic violence case in a hotel lobby. This was an all-out ass whooping of an innocent, vulnerable woman. And he did
hey, this is nasty work. P. Diddy, you going to jail, nigga. This is nasty work, nigga. This is nasty work. Boy, they got your motherfucking number. Like motherfucking Count Dracula, nigga. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nigga, they got your number, boy. You got this man saying, hey, this wasn't just domestic violence. This was a whopping. Whoa, let's go.
Although that the case is probably beyond the statute of limitations in terms of charging a crime, that was significant for the reasons Bradford said, and in the back of the minds of the federal investigators, because they're thinking, we can't let this guy get away with this. Mm-hmm. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. You talk about the allegations in the indictment. You're talking about arson, kidnapping. You know, this can't be allowed in society, no matter who you are. And there are a lot of allegations here. And I think going back to him making himself available into New York, knowing this was coming, and clearly that's an attempt to
solid script. Jermaine Kim, shout out to you, my brother.
The court system, but it's going to be very tough when the judge takes a look at this and sees the potential danger, the potential witness tampering, the things that have already happened. What, suddenly he's going to change? It's going to be a tough argument for his lawyers.
And it says that the government's investigation is ongoing. In this
Yeah.
letter, while the indictment against the defendant was unsealed today, the investigation into his and other co-conspirators' conduct is active and ongoing.
You have to wonder how many of these events were somehow videotaped or captured to show other people to encourage this notion that, if you cross me, this is what's going to happen.
Lady Spade.
How big you think you are, I'm bigger, and I'll crush you. So,
that P. Diddy list, man. Who all on them
So now I'm
videotapes?
curious. Once we knew that he was arrested,
You know them
last
all
night, and we
white
knew this indictment was
parties.
coming, I went back.
Remember them all
and I
white
looked at all of the
parties?
lawsuits.
Yeah, who
I
all
looked at
in?
all of the
Who
lawsuits
was
that he
all
faced.
going to them all white parties? Now them Diddy parties. Let me see. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got the. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. P. Diddy parties. They used to always. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's look. Some of these P. Diddy parties. That was grainy. That's grainy. Here we go. We got a clean look. Oh, shit. It was in there. Who is this? Oh, Russ. Is that Russell Simmons? Hey, is that what's his name? He a rapper. Oh, is that Mariah Carey? Oh, is that man, these are some famous people right here. Hey. Yeah, let's look at some of these Diddy party pictures, baby. Yeah, Diddy. Diddy, or did he? We don't know. Let's see, who is this? Who is that? Oh, swing low. Flimsy noodle. These niggas is crazy. Hey, man. Oh, is that Jay-Z on the 50th? Uh-oh. Keep your mouth closed about what's happening. Uh-oh, is that a red bottom shoe on a nigga? Uh-oh, King James. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just wanted to see if we can see some is these niggas laying down? What's wrong with these niggas? Hey, man, who is that? Is that Leonardo DiCaprio? That's your man's. Look at who is it? Oh, man, come on, man. You gotta keep it at that. Joe Budden? Is that motherfucking Aaron Rodgers, the quarterback? I don't know. Don't be getting your quarterback, though, homie. Don't get your quarterbacked. Don't get your quarterbacked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Not the biggest bosses. Oh, shit. Hey, nigga, turn states. Time to turn states. Who is all these motherfuckers? Each and everybody in this bitch is worried. Everybody went to a Diddy party worried. Who is that? Oh, shit. Al Sharpton. Oh, man. LL. Oh, that's Lennox Lewis? Oh, man. Y'all niggas, them niggas is worried. Them niggas is worried. Them niggas worried. Oh, shit. Who is that? Uh-oh, Harry. What you doing, Harry, at the damn? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Who is that? Scott Storch? Is that one of the Paris Hilton? Come on, man. Y'all better know something wrong here. Something wrong, man. Let's see if we see some more star-studded people at the all-white party. Nah, that's something else. I'm just talking about the all-white. Oh, shit. Fifth. Don't be fifth. Oh, fifth. Not that. Damn, you supposed to be draped in chains, not draped in Diddy. Damn. Yeah, every one of them niggas is worried right now. All them niggas is worried right now. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, is that Jeezy? Oh. 2 Chainz. Everybody in this picture, I'm gonna tell you, they are worried. Niggas is worried. Is that right, Jake? That nigga was the first nigga to turn state's evidence, nigga.
Shame.
Hey, that nigga said, yeah, P. Diddy did it. Niggas is worried, dog. Yeah, so this shit crazy, dog. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. I have to say, it is fucking bananas. Yeah, let's see this. Let's see them coming out the courtroom. They gonna come out talking shit. P. Diddy ain't did nothing, man. All this shit is bullshit. These people lying on him. The videotapes is not his. Oh no. Oh shit. So we watching the revolving door of justice in New York. Hold on, what Lady Moon say? No good, dirty wannabe souls. They souls elite. Was it worth it? Cat Williams said what was going to happen. He did say that. Man, you are right. He did. He said, man, this shit was going to be a revelation this year. He said that shit, didn't he? Hey, that nigga might be on the witness list. Only way that nigga could have knew that shit. God damn. So yeah, I guess we're waiting on him to come out. Ben Crump ain't fucking with this shit. But he might. Shit, I don't know. Uh-oh. We got movement? We got action? No, we ain't got no action. I want to hear from his defense attorney. I guess this is where we can see if he get out on bail. This nigga done made freak-offs. The word freak-offs. He done popularized a new term for white folks called freak-offs. It's where you're just getting busy and freaky. It's fucking crazy. Stop. Stop. It's fucking crazy ass dogs. What you talking about? Smoke pushing the envelope. Hit the link, nigga, so I can talk to you. You might be busy. I ain't mad at you, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what the defense attorney gonna say. Coming up out this motherfucker. See if P. Diddy come dancing out the revolving door like, take that, take that, take that, take that, take that. Because they try not to give him bail. And they might give him bail, but you never know. If that's the case, you know he got the money for it. But, man, I'm of the mind, man, he shouldn't have never fucked with them people, man. He went to war with some powerful people. He went to war with some powerful people. He went to war with some powerful people. He went to war with some powerful people, and they turning his motherfucking ass out. Turning his ass out. Nigga, they snatched him by his coat, turned his arm all around. Yeah, turn your motherfucking ass out. Yeah, turning that nigga out. Hey, man, are they turning P. Diddy ass out? He will do the Great Lake, are they turning that nigga P. Diddy out like?
What the fuck, man? My shit do not work on here, bro.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. You can't hear me? Yeah, they turning P. Diddy ass out. He will Duke of the Great Lakes. Are you there? All you have to do is leave and come right back in. It'll work for you. He will leave and come back in. It'll work. It'll work. Let me make sure my mic is even working. I don't know why I'm even. Yeah, my mic working. Good. Yo. So we got some old small hat lady trying to be like, yeah, I'm in front of the cameras at P. Diddy's. Yeah, look on TV, you'll see me. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. No ass at all. No ass at all. No ass at all. She's suffering from no ass at all. Hebrew Duke of the Great Lakes, check your mic. Oh, yeah, he like, let me wave at the cameras. Motherfuckers ain't here to see your salami sandwich eating motherfucking potted meat cracker eating bastard. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, they about to get this nigga, and this shit is the light shit. They're going to be like, what you know about Biggie, boy? What happened to Pac? Did you and Jimmy Henchman allegedly? What did you do? Tell us. Let me know. Man, R. Kelly on his way out. He'll be out in 2025. He gonna be coming out the penitentiary like, step in the name of love. Hey, step in the name of love. Hey, step in the name of love. Hey, step in the name of love. That nigga gonna be coming out like, shoo bop, doo wop. Let me see. Hey, Hevu Duke of the Great Lakes, I can hear you well. All you have to do is leave and come back. Oh, this nigga. I don't even like to acknowledge this nigga. I might make that nigga food in this motherfucking chat. Hey, cut out all that fighting. Little crazy ass puppies. C-Dot is crazy, goddamn. Hey, man, but shit. You gotta think about all them motherfucking millionaires, billionaires, royalty, and all that shit surrounded that might be thinking, yo, I might be on them tapes, the video cameras. I didn't know he had cameras in every room in the house. Shit like that. Man, shit, man, you don't know who wants your motherfucking ass hurt behind that type of shit. You don't know. You don't know. So, yeah, P. Diddy, man. He dealing with something. It's just the beginning. Hey man, this shit crazy, dog. Man, this shit is crazy, man. See, now P. Diddy, you were laughing and giggling when it was Tupac going to city court and shit like that. Now it's you. For your second time, you got off with niggas lying saying they did something that allegedly you did. Man. This nigga crazy. Man, look for this, and then the motherfuckers done straight up got all the motherfuckers that he done settled, because he settled a lot of lawsuits, like at least 3 of them. Uh-oh. Father Time trying to make sure the sound equipment is right. The microphones is going to be pointing in all different directions depending on the height, sizes, and width of the people might be trying to talk. He did it. I hope he did it because they coming out soon. This nigga, I can't believe it. Y'all remember when I read them indictments where old buddy, the producer, he was like, man, I just kept drinking drinks. And next thing you know, I was falling out, laying next to a whole bunch of naked people. Shit. Man, what this about to be? What is all of that, Navi? You said this is the judge they sent the letter to? Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, man, brother. Man, we got to see who P. Diddy lawyers is. That's what I'm trying to see. I need to see some savvy motherfuckers like, yeah, we got this. If they must, hey. Uh-oh, here he is. Oh, nope, that ain't him. Uh-oh, there she is. No, that ain't. These, I don't know who these people is. Man, this nigga P. Diddy, they about to stretch this man out for the rest of his fucking life. On these charges here, this could very well be the rest of his motherfucking life. That nigga definitely over 50. And if he get over 20, nigga, you're not guaranteed to see 70, motherfucker. Uh-oh, they fixing the cameras. We must got action. Top flight security of the world, we got action. Uh-oh, you gonna take your bicycle in there, player? They gonna let you do that, player? They let you do that in New York? Put your bicycle in there? I guess they do. Go ahead, player. Hey, Smoke, fuck you, nigga. You ain't coming in here doing nothing, nigga. Shut up, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga? It took you a motherfucking whole year to change a 9-volt battery in your smoke detector, and your name is Smoke Signal. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Off top, nigga. Fuck out of here, goof. Don't be on no sarcastic, nigga. I get back.
You killing them.
That's motherfucking right, nigga. That's motherfucking right, nigga. Yeah. Motherfucking goofy ass niggas come with some slick shit. Shut up, nigga. Motherfucker. Goofy ass nigga. Yeah, we waiting for the lawyers. I'm trying to see what the fuck the lawyers look like. Yo. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, but in the meantime, in between time, I grace you guys with my truly colorful commentary. Shout out to you guys. Hey, man, do me a favor, put a golden #1 in the chat for my guy.
Go! It's the go! Cut! You killing them!
Yeah. Motherfuckers is great. Let me see what else we got going on here. Uh-oh. I think I do got something else. Here we go. Yep, we do. We got some action right here. See, because he getting busy on right now. Here we go.
And Jacqueline Kelly. They are members of the Civil Rights Unit in our criminal division.
Damn.
We created the Civil Rights Unit when I became U.S. Attorney. I'm deeply proud of their work on this and so many other cases. I'll now take some questions.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
Kuttack, ABC.
Thanks, Nick. Damian, thanks. The indictment.
That nigga said what? I was waiting for that nigga to snap back. You know that nigga slick. And he said, I'm sending you an honorary badge endorsed by all the heads of the Aboriginal Parliament, nigga. Hey, man. Fuck it. I don't know, man. Let's go.
Hedonistic abuse that you say was recurrent and widely known. Why did it take law enforcement so long?
Man, I just want to see Puff Daddy's legal team, though.
By Sean Combs, and how many others were involved?
Look, our investigation is ongoing. We are committed to bringing justice to everyone who's been victimized by the defendant. I can't tell you why it took so long. I think the better focus is on the fact that we are here today. And we are committed to making sure that justice is done. Next question.
Thank you. Julia Ainsley, NBC.
Thank you for doing this. You said we are not done and that Combs did not do this alone. Do you foresee that there could be other charges related to this case?
I'm not taking any off the table.
Chad Fisher News.
Yup, I sure can.
Travel for the purpose of prosecution.
Hold up. That nigga said, can I identify that tie? I think I can. I think I can. Yeah, I think I can, nigga. I think I might be able to. How about this? How about this? Aim, nigga. That's where they palmed our motherfucking consciousness and put rabbit ears in back of the motherfucker. Nah, man, I can't call that tie. That motherfucker look like the Washington Redskins. Let's go.
Well, there are different crimes with different elements. I don't think we should get into the nitty-gritty of the legal discussion right now, but the sex trafficking, we believe they're all serious.
And this is, hey, this is another Arab nigga acting like a nigga. I don't know if this is a full brother, but I could be wrong too. That nigga said you quick on your feet, Kutty. Nigga, that's the AIM movement right there, nigga.
Good afternoon, Darla Miles, ABC 7 New York.
Oh shit, man, I love my nigga. Gotta love us. Hey man, but that shit is fucking crazy though, man. P. Diddy, man, what the fuck you doing, man? What part of the game is this? What part of game of remixing music is this, nigga?
Of victims.
Victims, nigga. Only victims is niggas who's tired on the dance floor, nigga. Supposed to be.
And secondly, can you provide details about the arson?
Unfortunately, I'm not able to provide either. The number of victims, you are correct.
Oh,
we are intentional.
now we said that's the flag of Venezuela.
The details of the arson incident are limited to what we have in the indictment and also the detention order that we filed, which contains more details than the indictment does at various points. But we don't have anything more beyond that.
Straight up. Hey, yo, man, this motherfucker, man, I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. Man, I'm telling you, man, ever since your mans, ever since your mans, nigga, I ain't putting nothing past nothing. Ever since your mans, I ain't putting shit past nothing. I ain't putting shit past nothing. And each and every one of us going to the goddamn smoke shop, going to the corner store, all that shit, seeing these same motherfuckers. And we just got through watching. They clone Tyrone, wondering what the fuck did the white niggas and afros mean? In the corner stores. What the fuck did that white man in afros mean? I don't give a fuck. I'm looking closely. And nigga, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That motherfucker looked like a goddamn Hindu nigga. He looked like he's from somewhere else that changed his motherfucking name. Damian Williams. I don't know, brother. You look like you from the Sudan, nigga. Anyway, I'll leave that shit alone. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. Hold on, let me fix the sound real quick. Yeah, because this shit is an issue, man. This shit is an issue. This shit is an issue. Oh, shit, I need to get that together. I'll get you right, YouTube, in a moment. Yeah, ever since JoJo, nigga, I ain't putting shit past no. Ever since JoJo, I ain't putting shit past no. I ain't putting shit past no. Ever since JoJo. Here we go. Let me put it back.
Is ongoing. That means both as to him and to anyone else who we believe committed the crime with him.
There's Manere. I see you, brother. Simon.
Hi, good morning from 1010 Wins. Any indication?
Oh, he's Jamaican? Okay. So is he Kamala Harris' daddy Jamaican, which is Indian nigga?
Where he kept them and they were not allowed to leave. And also, he's indicted here, although there were searches and raids in LA, Miami. Why in New York?
Well, I'm biased. I'm the U.S. attorney in the Southern District.
Lady Spade, come enlighten me, man. I want to hear it from you, sis. You have to enlighten me.
Complex, difficult, sex trafficking, human trafficking, labor trafficking, you name it. The Southern District of New York can do it, and so we're very proud of that. And so the scope and complexity of this investigation isn't something that we ran from. It's something that we embraced, and we will continue to do that. As to your question about whether he
Kutty, where your couch?
All I can say is that
is it being real poached?
Something was caught on video.
Yeah, these niggas reported me for hate speech. I don't hate nobody. I don't deal with no hate.
That was a hotel.
City Press.
Thanks a lot. Does your office intend to seek remand, or are you reaching a bail package? And if you're willing, how would you contrast this with the R. Kelly case in EDNY in terms of the elements? Thanks.
So we will be seeking detention. We have filed a letter laying out our reasoning for seeking pretrial detention. I'm not going to expand beyond what's in the letter, but it contains all of the reasoning, and it contains the law as well. There is a presumption of detention in a case like this, and we think that's warranted.
John Anise, New York Daily News.
Thank you. I was hoping to get some more detail about the searches of his residence, the guns, the cases of lubricant, and the videos. Where
the cases of lubricant. This is nasty work, y'all.
Just get a better picture.
Nasty work.
Well, look, I think that some of the details that you're seeking are in the detention letter. So, for instance, some of the AR-15, 2 of the 3 defaced AR-15s were found in his bedroom closet in Miami, broken down into parts along with magazines, with ammunition written in them. So, some of those
nasty work
is in the detention letter. I'm not going to be able to get into where other items were stored.
Yeah, I was about to go in. It was like, hell no, Kutty, don't talk no shit.
Thanks for doing this. Your office was the office that had been prosecuting Jeffrey before he died in custody. I have not read your detention memo yet. It's the first thing I'm going to do after this ends. But does the memo address, or is your office concerned with Combs' safety in custody, given what happened with Epstein?
So we are concerned with anyone's safety whenever they are detained prior to trial. It's part of our actions to keep
shit.
Safe as well.
Hold on. Oh shit. Hold up. That nigga said they said Ghana, Mauritania, Lithuania has those colors in their flags. Man, I don't know, but this nigga, man, looks funny, man. Look like straight Mr. Potato Head Jr. that went to school and got a law degree. That nigga looks weird. He's definitely not one of us. See, cause hey man, Smoke, I'm starting to think that, man, these ties, man, be a way they communicate. Just like with these pens and shit like they have on themselves, they communicate with motherfuckers that identify with certain shit. Anyway, I might be wrong though. Could be wrong. Anyway, let's go.
Do not draw any sort of connection between Jeffrey Epstein's suicide and what may or may not happen to any other defendant while they are detained pretrial. And of course, the decision whether to detain the defendant up to a judge. Our position is that pretrial detention is warranted under law and based on the facts of this case. And I'll leave it at that.
Are some of the prosecutors on this case some of the same prosecutors that had been handling that or that worked on the Maxwell case?
So I'm not going to get into the staff thing. I will say that this team, this group of AUSAs, this incredible group has been working on this case around the clock, and they've had their hands full. Next question.
Gus Rosendale, NBC News.
Good morning, sir. Combs' attorney said that his client has been cooperative with investigators. He said that this morning. I was wondering if you would have a reaction to that.
Let me just say this. I think that generally with increasing frequency, the word cooperative or cooperating has taken on tremendous elasticity and it no longer really bears any relation to what the word means when we use it in a very specific context. So responding to lawful process and the like does not qualify as cooperation when we use that term here.
Mike Sisak, AP.
Thanks. To the end, was there any discussion of Mr. Combs' surrender? I understand he was taken into custody at a hotel in Manhattan last night, and maybe that wasn't the plan. Can you elaborate on how that came about and why that was?
I'm not going to be able to get into any sort of operational details as to how he was taken into custody and when. He is in custody right now. He will be appearing in court later today.
Was there any discussion of him surrendering, given they claim he's cooperating?
I'm not going to be able to get into law enforcement tactics or operations. Well, I can't get into the charging decision. It is very meaningful to us that weapons were possessed, as we allege in the indictment. Part of the reason why this conduct was so pervasive and harmful because victims and others didn't necessarily feel comfortable denying him his wishes, as we allege, because of the presence of arms. I should leave it there.
Thanks. Last question, Jacob Shamison.
Jacob Shamsian, Business Insider. Thank you. Given that he's the sole defendant in this case and that you allege he's part of a conspiracy that involves members of his companies, do you anticipate a superseding indictment that bring allegations against other members of his companies or other co-conspirators as well?
I can't take anything off the table. Anything is possible. Our investigation is very active and ongoing. And I think a lot of you who cover this office know that when we say such things, that developments are certainly foreseeable, but I predict them sitting here today. All right, thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
This shit crazy. And we still looking at the revolving door of the courthouse. They have not came out.
Okay.
This P. Diddy shit is ever evolving.
Okay, so there you have it. That was Damian Williams, the United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, talking a little bit more about the indictment facing Sean Combs, as well as this bail package letter that was sent to the judge, and that Combs is going to be making an appearance in court later today. There are no cameras allowed in New York courts or federal courts. But I want to get some perspective on some things that he talked about. I'm back here with Bradford Cohen and Chris Hansen. Chris, I'll start with you. Number of things reiterated a lot what was said already in the indictment, but touched upon a few other things in terms of whether or not anybody else would be charged, whether or not there'd be other charges facing Sean Combs, and he said nothing's off the table. What did you take away from that?
Well, I think this investigation is ongoing.
Shit, smoke. That nigga Kamala Harris. He JoJo. He's an Arab nigga that act like a nigga
allegedly ever
to get through school and fuck with people.
Sure, with the sheer volume of evidence, the things just referred to in the detention letter, the things that are referred to in the indictment, I mean, they're probably still going through some of this stuff. I'm sure they have obviously what they need to go to trial at this point, but these things develop all the way up into the very day that these cases go to trial. So there's a ton of evidence here to go through, and it would appear to be a daunting case for any defense lawyer.
Yeah, and he was also asked, also Bradford, I'll go to you. He was asked why it took so long, right? Why it took so long to ultimately prosecute.
Best question.
Sean Combs.
That was the best question.
What did you make of that?
I thought that was one of the best questions asked, to be quite honest with you. Most of the stuff, he just reiterated what was going on. But I think the best question was, how did it go on for so long? Why is it only now that the feds are paying attention to it? And quite often you'll see that, we always say the squeaky wheel gets the grease. What happens is a lawsuit like this, like Cassie's is filed, and I said this at the time, when I read Cassie's lawsuit, I said this was the dumbest thing, that he didn't settle this lawsuit before they actually filed that lawsuit, was probably the dumbest legal move I've ever seen in all my years, because that opened the floodgates to not only civil cases, it was like blood in the water. At that point, the feds can't ignore it anymore. And believe me when I tell you, there has been whispers and street talk for years and years and years about different things revolving around Sean Combs, the arson cases, the violence, the things of that nature that have been, low whispers. And if the feds really wanted to jump in on that, the feds could have done that a long time ago. The feds chose not to do that, I believe, because of the position of the individual that the whispers were being made.
Lady Spade going through it. Lady Spade going through it. She said, I'm still kicking myself in the ass for voting for Obama twice, knowing he came from a pale horse and a Kenyan ape. God damn. Rooting for Michael Obama, who may be a man. We're being played left and right. Wink. Yeah, we'll never stay in the middle, dog. Look, man, they gave this man his position. They gave him his money. They gave him everything, dog. He for some reason, he had it for so long, he thought he did it himself. Until they had to say, hey, nigga, you don't remember, nigga, you over talking this shit, but you don't remember who he is? Oh, nigga, okay, nigga, we'll cut ties with you on this liquor. But, nigga, the clapback gonna be serious. And the clapback has been ridiculous. Sunshine, I see you, sis. I see you, Darius. Grand rising to the gods and goddesses, man. This Diddy shit crazy. I was gonna leave this shit alone, but man, information started flowing in, so I had to check it out.
But to pursue exactly what is the allegations are being made, and that Cassie
Bobby Brown nervous than a motherfucker right now. Bobby Brown nervous. He nervous.
Now, I read through the indictment. There are certain connections to New York that this enterprise was facilitated through the Southern District. But he also said, look, I'm biased. I want to handle this case. Our office has the resources to handle it. We've covered complex cases before. This is what we do. Okay, but you have to have some. Why is it your office versus a Florida office versus a California office? What did you make of that? What were we supposed to take about why the Southern District is handling this?
My guess is because Sean Combs is such a New York figure. He got the key to New York from the mayor, I think, last year.
Yeah, you would think it'd open up a jail cell.
Staple of New York. That I think that's why
open the courthouse door.
Not to take anything away from New York. I've had many cases in the Southern District. I think that the prosecutors are some of the best in the country, but I'm biased because I think our prosecutors in the Southern District of Florida are some of the best in the country, and they've done multiple complex litigation in the Southern District of Florida. I mean, Noriega was tried, all these different cases that have been brought in the Southern District of Florida have been very complex and very detailed. So my guess is there was probably a discussion of what area would take it and what area probably had a little bit of a jump on another area, and it was decided, I'm sure, between the districts that New York would handle the matter. But I would think that it would either go to the Southern District of Florida or Southern District of New York. I don't see a lot of other districts, not to throw any shade on other districts, but the Southern District of New York and the Southern District of Florida, I think, are two of the finest districts in the country when it comes to complex litigation and complex cases.
So, Chris, I want to go to you about something. You know, he mentioned, and we saw this also in the paperwork, there are a number of alleged victims who have cooperated in this case, a lot of alleged witnesses to this conduct as well. While many might see this as a win, as a day justice has come, he talked about Damian Williams, how it was a year ago, Sean Combs got the key to the city, and now he's indicted. This is not easy for them, right? This is the start of the process where they may have to be identified. They may have to testify publicly, at least in front of a jury. Talk to me about your experience when this does now move through the legal process for the victims of abuse to have to go through this.
Well, I think the victims will find this somewhat liberating, the fact that they can come into a courtroom, tell their story, knowing that, you know, Combs is being detained in all likelihood, knowing that the eyes of the federal government and federal law enforcement are on him and his people. They finally feel like it's safe to come forward and tell their story about being preyed on, about being exploited, because at the end of the day, that's what this is. Sexual exploitation by a predator at a level which we very rarely see. I mean, you take a look at R. Kelly, right? Those cases were whispered about for a number of years. There were civil suits, but it wasn't until a documentary was put together and laid this all out there. Evidence that everybody knew.
What about Woody Allen, man? What about Kevin Spacey? Hey, look, y'all over here getting on R. Kelly. But shout out to Ravenhawk, man. Hey, do I need to get on these motherfuckers here? Because they over here on the R. Kelly and P. Diddy, nigga. But what about you motherfuckers, though, huh? Do I need to get on y'all motherfucker here? Y'all seem very easy to get on P. Diddy and make this some kind of nigga thing. This ain't nigga behavior. This ain't nigga behavior, nigga. This is a learned behavior by dumb niggas that you gave money to. Let's not play no games. Y'all motherfuckers trying to act like this. Okay, all right, we can get on the head right now. We can get on your head. Yeah. This is y'all. Let's go.
You killing them.
It's y'all. Let's not play no games. Let me motherfucking, just in case motherfuckers want to get in on it. You know what I'm saying? I put the link in the chat. I can hear the ding when you come in. Let me get on your head while you talking shit. This y'all. Yeah. Jeffrey Epstein is saying he earned his money swindling people out of whatever. Stated his own hedge. He started his own hedge fund own billionaires could take in whatever. He then collects friends he puts in compromising positions to later blackmail and pressure them. Isn't that what the fuck y'all said P. Diddy did? He only did what he seen y'all were doing to each other. Yeah. So don't motherfucking act like R. Kelly, P. Diddy. Motherfucker, let's go to Epstein. Let's go. All these motherfuckers around him. What about you, Robert De Niro? You got a lot to say, motherfucker. You sure do. Yeah. What about you, Alan Dershowitz? Whatever your name is, motherfucker. Yeah, look at all this. Yeah. So yeah, you want to just be like, hey, it's some niggas doing some shit? Nah, motherfucker. Yeah, let's go. Let's motherfucking go. Ain't no tit for tat, but nigga, don't act like you ain't with that, cause you motherfuckers started that shit, motherfuckers.
You killing them.
For real, so don't get too loose, Chris, whatever the fuck your name is, punk ass dude. Anyway, let P. Diddy dance on with his goofy ass. Yeah, don't have me get on you for real. We can tell the truth, goofy motherfuckers. Over here on that bullshit. But anyway, I let him go on. Go on here. We don't need to have him go on no way.
And now, after these raids, after these witnesses now feel comfortable coming forward, it's a huge case.
Bradford, from a legal point of view, so I'm looking at the racketeering conspiracy, count one. It takes up, I don't know, I'm looking at the indictment. Takes up 11 pages, and that's just the indictment, right? So it doesn't even go to the specifics of it. Then you have count two, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. And then you have count three, transportation to engage in prostitution. How complicated and tough is it for prosecutors to prove those charges?
You know, like I said before, RICO cases are usually, it's not that they're difficult, it's that it's so expansive, it's so vast that you have, you know, all these facts, all these things that are coming in to prove that racketeering charge. It's a long road. You know, this would be a long case, because I think you'd have anywhere from 60 to 80 witnesses that would be coming in, including law enforcement, victims, assistants.
Man, that motherfucking P. Diddy trial gonna be interesting. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
It's just that
that shit gonna be interesting, y'all.
Like I said, a very long road.
Y'all can't even front. That shit about to be interesting, dog.
Go through the story time-wise. This is what happened on this date, and this is how it happened. The tedious part comes with phone records, digital stuff, different kinds of evidence. The physical evidence is the easy stuff. The phone records of who called who and when this call was made and how it was made. That's when all these diagrams come in, and you have pie charts, things of that nature. That's the more difficult part. But is it a difficult case to prove? Not if they're saying what they have. It's just a tedious case to prove. It's one of those things that you have to go through, have a checklist of everything that you're expecting to prove, and you go through methodically and check those things off through each witnesses. I think you're going to have a
Darius, that's what I'm saying. This Diddy trial gonna be probably the trial of the century, for real. This may be fuck around and be the trial of the fucking century.
So listen,
for real,
very, very big development. Not unsurprising, considering if anybody's been following this case.
This shit is gonna be the trial of the century. Nobody even follow Bill Cosby trial or Trump's. They're gonna be following this shit, dog.
We're going to continue this conversation. Chris Hansen, thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking the time. Bradford Cohen, want to thank you as well. Again, really appreciate your time, your perspective on this, as this is kind of breaking news. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Everyone out there, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll have more for you on the other side.
Shout out to y'all, man. This shit crazy, for real. We're going to take a quick break, too. Fuck it. We're going to take a quick break, too, man. Shout out to Hampton Solutions.
Hampton's Electronics.
And Printing Solutions.
How can we help you get your business that quality?
That catches everyone's eye.
Let's say you're into health and wellness. Would you like labels for your products?
Or a beautician.
Or own a food service. Maybe you might be a chef.
From table banners to vertical banners to wall mount signs, Hamptons has a solution for you.
Specializing in business cards, flyers, pamphlets, booklets, soft or hard copy books, to vertical banners and table banners.
Also custom labels, copying, scanning, computer repair, and much more. Contact Hamptons today and set up a free consultation. Contact us at hamptonsolutions@outlook.com. A solution awaits for you.
Shout out to Bridge Third, man, and Hampton Solution. Check out the brother, man. He do good work. You know what I'm saying? He right there for you. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, this Diddy shit crazy, though, man. I'm about to get the fuck off this shit, man. For real, for real. I'll probably get on later on with Chief, man. I'm going to get up off of here, man. With that being said, man, y'all brothers and sisters have a great day. We off the Diddy. I'm off the Diddy. Y'all have a good evening, man. Peace. I'll see y'all later. Peace.